It's a long and winding road. Too many people come and go. The church's walls are made of stone. But we all make it home. Tired of trading sunshine for a pocket full of rain. I'm tired of chasing butterflies, getting nothing back but pain. Come to the show. Take off that uniform. Come to the show. Come on in from the storm. It's a long and winding road. Too many people come and go. Churches' walls are made of stone. But we all make it home.
Good morning, just like that. We are live. There's two of me because I'm on my stairs, but I'll be upstairs in a second. Hopefully we get to the guest this morning. Sent out some links. It's Sunday, it's church day. Appreciate everybody stopping by. I think next week is Heroes Con, so that should be fun for people. I'll be right back. Oh, I got a big day of showing off my Star Wars comics today, actually. I want to organize them a little bit. And I thought I lost a book last night. I spent about an hour and a half tearing my apartment apart, going through my boxes. And it was in a drawer. It was in a drawer with some other books that were... They had some top loaders on them. So I went through my top loader section and I couldn't find it. And I started freaking out. So I started going through my boxes. But I had separated my top loaders into two drawers, and I didn't check the other one. So dumb me, didn't check the other drawer. So I spent an hour and a half looking through boxes. It sucked. But I do have a box and a bit of awesome Star Wars books, so I'll be going through some of those today. I don't know how's that gonna work. Maybe that's a little better. So, yeah. Pretty cool stuff. I got a shit ton of Star Wars books, man. It's awesome. I'll drop a link. Beckerman, nice. Morning, Beckerman. What do we got here this morning? We got TM. He's ready for church. We got Beckerman. You did it. You won. We got Jeffrey Darcy hanging out. How you doing, brother? Good to see you. Thanks, Evil Mike. Appreciate you, brother. Evil Mike in the house as well. He'll be popping in and out because he's at work. And, of course, Christina Payne. Good morning, everyone. Spread the love. And, of course, happy Father's Day to all the dads out there. I'm guessing that's what everybody's doing today. Hanging out with papas. I don't know. What do you get your dad for Father's Day? That's a good question. Did everyone get their dad's gifts? The old tie and shirt, or what are we doing these days for gifts for dad? TM, very happy that he's first today. He has a link. He could be on, but instead he's just fucking around in the chat. Which is fine. Yeah, a whole fucking box and a half of Star Wars books to go through. I might pull up cover price and go through them. Let's see what we got here. Share screen. Cover price. There you are. All right. Oh, right. The CBC Awards is on. You want to go see the nominations first before we do this Star Wars stuff? Sure, why not? Let's go see some nominations before we get into some Star Wars. Stop screen, share screen again. God dang it all. Share screen, share screen. It's really annoying. There we go. All right. 2025 Comic Book Community Awards. Got a kickoff. We got schedules, categories. Pretty cool. I think we have some nominees already, so let's check that out. See if I can't stop skipping over it. Of course, I keep just fucking it up. Maybe I'll do it this way with just the arrow buttons. Maybe that'll be better. Subscribe to our YouTube channel. 2025. Is this home? Do I have the right stuff? Oh, there it is. Nomination ballot. That's where you click. Maybe I just have to update this. I think that's the problem. Let's see what we got. There we go. Here's our nominated channels already. We got some nominated people. Let's check out who's doing what and what's doing who. 2 to 4, the Immortal Biggie Shack. Damn right. Two Gun Pedro. So these are all the people that have been nominated so far. 9-panel grid, A Hero Story, AWO Comics, Comic Bookworm for the AAPI series that they do for Asian Month. Absolute Geek, Alan the Comic Collector Geek, or the Comic Geek Collector. Alex Big Blue, Alex Linen, all sorts of words. Ricky just put out a video just the other day. It was pretty good. You want to be a writer and you're a nerd? Probably can. All Stars from Comic Pop Returns. All Stars with Joshua Williamson on Comic Pop Returns. Okay. Archivist Adrift. Archivist Adrift Beard. Okay. ASAP Network. I don't know some of these people. I actually might have to look some of these people up, which is sort of the point of the awards, I think, is to learn about new channels, bring them into the fold. ASAP Network, Astonishing Auctions, Astonishing Comics, Astro Wizard. Yeah, Astonishing Auctions have been kicking ass. At Week's End, Legion of Comics, also a huge part of Comics Curing Cancer, so go check out Legion of Comics as well. What else do we got going on around here? Atomic Hound, Aussie Comic Book Collector, Aussie Verse, Austin LeMay. He's awesome. He did a cover for Murder King that will be coming out in between November and February, I think. That's at least the tentative plan so far. and couldn't be happier. He did a great job and did a wicked cover for us. So thank you, Austin LeMay. Automatic Comics, back issues from the Comic Pop. Yeah, there's a ton of people that I actually haven't really heard of. I don't really get out too much though on the YouTube, so maybe I should start spreading around a little more. Where are we? Back issues from Comic Con, bagged and unfiltered with Darth Lopez. Boom, shakalaka. Nice job, Darth. First year, already nominated. Kicking ass. Baltimore Comic Con, the Code X Station. Yeah, I've never heard a lot of these places. Barlord, Barbarian Kung Fu, Ray Ray Comics, BD Cosmos, Bearded Comic Bro. Nice. Ben from Comic Pop. A lot of good nominations. Burke Family, 54 Comics. Beyond Wednesdays. He is killing it, actually. Beyond Wednesdays is absolutely killing it. Big B McFly, the comic guy. Nice. Good to see Big B in there. Big B McFly, the comic book guy. Comic book hangout. Big Nasty. Nice. Blake's Buzz, Black Crown Comics, weekly wrap up. He also does Spec, so Black Crown. He was in there last year. I had to fight with Black Crown Comics last year. We came out on top, but he's pretty awesome. Blame Fable, Bleeker for hair. Nice. Bleecker Street Comics and Bleecker Street Comics Comic Book Church. So I got like three in there. That's pretty cool. That's pretty dope. Blurred Without Fear. Bobby Delgado. Fucking A. Oh, man, that's cool. I hope he's up for community artist because he's wicked. Even a community supporter, to be honest. He's always around. He's always jumping on. He's checking us all out. Bobby, you're awesome, buddy. Book club with the immortal Biggie Shack every Wednesday. I think him and TM go on that show, so that's pretty cool. Mr. Benny Compton, how you doing? I can't see the chat at the moment as I'm going through this, but I'll get back to the chat in a minute. Boston Chris hair, damn right. I don't know if you've Boston Chris has a luscious head of hair, so it's pretty awesome. Way to go, Boston. Brad of the DC Universe Geek, Brandon Blocksdorf for Spilled Ink. Oh, that's cool. Bronze and Modern Gods, Bronze Age Nerd, Best Beard. He's got a pretty luscious beard, I'll give you that. Bronze Dragon, Brucifer, Kingdom of Nerds, Caped Joel. There's a ton of god dang. Holy smokes. Chaco, bam, there he is. Chris the Comic Vet. Christina Payne's in there. Christina Payne, boom, shakalaka. Love that. CJ for hands. CJ Design. I don't know what the design part is. Maybe it's a different person, but CJ for hands and CJ Design. That's cool. Comic Journey's in there. Cliff on Comics. We all knew he'd be in there. Cliff does a great coffee and cocktails and comics and coffee with Cliff. Always awesome. Codex Colossus Collector. He's a great dude. Good collector. His channel just grows and grows. He knows his shit, so that makes sense. Council of X, Colossus Collector, Comic Book Editions, Comic Book Cinema, Comic Book Hangover. Is that Hall Yeah Comics? Or I know they have a Hangover show. I don't know if that's what they mean, but that would make sense. Comic Collector Club, Biggie Shack, boom, boom, boom. Biggie Shack's killing it this year. Don't forget, Biggie Shack. If nothing else, we want him in for sure. Comics with Bueller, Comics Unleashed. Jesus, holy smokes. That's why I didn't start my channel with comics. There's so many people that did it. Como Comic Books, Couchin' Slouchin'. Right on, brother. So I haven't gone through these yet. It's nice to see a lot of new people are on here. Darth Lopez, that's cool. And I'll always like shouting out people that I know and that I watch. DJ Links in the house, very cool. Dr. Von Hoot, yeah, he's awesome. Dope Comics, right on, right on. Don, the comic book junkie. All right. Dr. Doom's fan club. I'm not reading them all. I'm sort of E-Man's World of Geek, trying to find people that I know. Evil's Comics, Fanboy Prime, fill in the blank. Sea Bizzle and Green Shirt Guy. Nice job. Fish Cat Collectibles. He, for unboxing, absolutely. For statues and stuff like that, he's awesome. FOMO Squad, Hall Yeah Comics. I assume you'll see Hall Yeah in here quite a bit, actually. Freaky Louie, boom. He did the intro for me for the Voltron, Defenders of the Universe. It's very cool. I can't really play it too much because YouTube gets mad at me, but I used to be able to play it a lot, and they didn't care. Immortal Biggie Shack, Immortal Biggie Shack, Immortal Biggie Shack. Dude, you're killing it this year. I don't know if anybody's in the back. Let's just go check, see if I got any guests. No guests. All right, that's fine. Screw you guys. Let's go back to the CBC Awards. JP Budget Collecting, JSS Brooklyn. Nice, John. Very cool. Kicking it with K-pop. I'd love to see her get an award this year. She deserves it. She's always kicking ass. K-pop junkie, K-pop junkie. So she's in here a couple of times. Very cool. Lady Fantastic. Nice. Legion of Comics. Legion's Lair. Loke, oh my god. Loke, I'm going to show off his cover that he did for Murder King today because I have it behind me. That will be for sale in a tier for Murder King. It's awesome. It's very, very cool. So very happy. Thank you, Loke. You rock my world, buddy. Lunch Money Comics. Mom Comics, Madam in the house. Madhouse Comics, Mad Spidey. If you're not watching, Spidey's taking over Saturday nights with his Mad Spidey. Spidey's Outback and the Spider People. They're awesome. Magic Lasso, nice. Magic Lasso, I watch Magic Lasso at John's Comics with Kids. They break down some Marvel and some DC books, and it's pretty cool. Mandy's a Geek. I don't know some of these people. There's a lot of people on this list that I've never heard of. So I'm actually, it'd be fun to go through and see everybody's content, see what they do, and maybe even subscribe to everybody, which I might do next Sunday. We'll see what happens. Maybe I'll do that next Sunday. Actually go subscribe to some of these awesome channels. Matt Likes Comics. Boom, shakalaka. He's killing it this year. Growing exponentially. A lot of knowledge. If you love Superman, you love Matt. That's just the way it works. Maddie Freeze. Megan of Vigilante Vibes. Okay. Melanin Manga. Yeah. Michael Baker. Nice. I haven't seen Michael Baker in a little while. I wonder where he's been at. Niobe Gaming. That's interesting. Overlord 69. Ooh. Actually, I just watched a movie, Overlord, and I really enjoyed it. It's a cheesy, crappy B movie, but I enjoyed it. It was fun. We got zombies. You got World War II, you got Nazis, you got secret laboratories. It was right up my alley. So Paul in the 619, killing it, and his amazing friends. Rad Art and Comics, another fine gentleman who did a cover for Murder King. The thumbnail, actually, today, you could see 3 of the covers that are for Murder King. And we also have a cool little thing done for something. It's something. I'm not sure yet. Remy Q, Rob Fat Stacks. You know, Comics Curing Cancer is happening right now, so check out Rob Fat Stacks. Legion of Comics and DJ Links, actually, for all that stuff. Rob for mustache. He does have a fabulous mustache. That is true. Yeah, tons of people I've never heard about. I would actually love to go through this and to sub up to all these channels and to check them out. Son of Crom gave me shit on Biggie's show last week or this week. Come on, Son of Crom, what the frig, man? Spine Tip Pressing, Southern Comic Geek. Wow, Sticky Goose on the list. Still only 35 cents. Circumstances, Marcus. Hope he's doing okay. I know he's a little tired last couple of weeks. He's always doing awesome stuff. Give him, let's get that guy an award too. Tuesday. Wouldn't be Tuesday without the FOC and chill. 1063 Comics. He's a friend of mine. He lives pretty close. I actually have books that I'm pressing for him right now. There's one in the press as we speak. 1063. Right now I'm pressing your first Supergirl. So that's pretty cool. It needs a lot of work, brother. A lot of work. Comic Collector, Council of Comics. Great Legend. That's cool. And the Hucklebuck. That's wicked too. I watch the Hucklebuck every Tuesday. Beckerman's on the Hucklebuck. We got the Viking. We got Beckerman. They have a good rapport between the two of them, so it's fun to watch that show. And they're always opening up comics and stuff. It's like those guys got lots of money or something, but they always got good shit to show, which is cool. Biggie Commandments top 5, nice. Very Gary on here. West Coast Avengers. Who Dat Comics. Damn right, Who Dat made it. Boom. That's awesome. Who Dat Comics and Vogs is on here. YouTube Comic People is on here. Wow, that's cool. He's he's doing some cool shit. Definitely his short game is pretty awesome. All right. Where am I? Let's get back to the stream. Oh, it's my pleasure, 1063. Honestly, my pleasure, brother. Still no guests, but that's okay. So we'll put the link in the chat. Happy Father's Day to you, Mr. 1063. I think you've got a bunch of hoodlums down in your neck of the woods, don't you? I think you'll be... Did you get the obligatory breakfast in bed, or how does it work for dads? I don't know how that works. I know how it works, mom, she gets the breakfast in bed. She gets the, somebody washes the dishes. People do all the chores. And, she gets some terrible homemade gifts. I don't know what you do for dad anymore. But yeah, happy Father's Day to everybody. I found this book while I was looking for books the other day, which is awesome. So this isn't this is the deluxe version, but it's the gold foil edition, which is cool. I just started collecting The Walking Dead. I know, a little late to the party, but I've already had the gold foil edition. So I probably won't be getting a Walking Dead #1 because let's be honest, it's far too expensive and out of my monetary league at the moment. We got a couple people hanging in the back with us. Let's see what's going on with these mofos. We got this guy,
Hello there.
Bobby Delegato. How you doing, brother?
Doing good, man.
Good.
Hey,
Good.
everybody out there. Yeah.
And we got somebody is in the back, but they don't have their microphone or cam connected. So I don't know what you're doing back there, my man. I know who you are, but you got to connect your stuff before I can add you to the screen, or I'll have to kick you from the studio so you're not taping it. Oh wait, we're not backstage. Never mind. You can tape us all you want. There he is.
It's me.
The journey has arrived indeed.
Yeah, you got me with a phone connection without being connected to my StreamYard and without any freaking avatars and any of that shit. So there you go. You have me.
That is fair. Well,
The real me.
I appreciate having you, sir.
The real me. You get a white circle today from me.
Yeah, it's been a hot minute since we've had the real you. So that's
Well, a lot of imitators out there, so I figured, let me come on, tell everybody happy Father's Day, whoever's a dad.
Yeah. Phil says he celebrates by reenacting the moment of conception. That's lovely. I hope you get that on video, Phil. That would be really something for YouTube. Jeffrey says his wife washes the dishes for him on Father's Day.
I hope he doesn't get it on video. I don't want to see him in conception.
Absolutely need to see that. And Christina Payne says, wait, her kids were supposed to clean and make breakfast? Oh, Christina, those little buggers. They didn't do it.
I see you're all on the award train this year again.
Yeah, it's happening. It's happening. I just wanted to take a look at it, see who's being nominated.
I'm really like surprised that my name is on there. How is my name on there again?
Well, CJ, you do have amazing hands. But I think you're on for a couple of reasons. I saw another CJ on there. I wasn't sure if it was you or not. Did you see that?
Somebody put me on for hands. Somebody put me on for shorts. Somebody put me on for something. I don't
know. We got someone hanging out with us in the back. Let's bring him on in. Mr. Beckerman, how you doing, buddy? He's looking wonderful, beautiful.
I want to save the shirt. This is my nice Fantastic Four Comic Pro Kansas City shirt, and I'm eating spicy ramen, and I chopped up some brisket I bought yesterday, and it's a very lazy. This is the meal you eat when your wife goes out.
That's fair.
Hello, Beckerman.
Oh God, Journey's here.
Yeah. Are you sure you wanna rethink your morning?
Well, that's two questionable decisions I've made in the last 10 minutes because I put extra spicy on my ramen too, and then I jumped on a live with comic Bon Voyage or whatever he's calling himself.
Bon Voyage. Madam,
how you doing, CJ? How's it going, man?
Doing all right, man. You don't have kids, right, Beckerman? No. Okay.
That's punishment for stealing in some countries.
So I'm not telling you happy Father's Day. Happy Father's Day to all the fur fathers out there.
Yeah, happy Father's Day to all the dads.
The fur fathers too. Like there's like people like that like are fathers to like animals and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah.
That's what they call themselves, like fur fathers, fur mommy.
That's weird.
Yeah, well, hey, don't shame the weird furry thing.
I thought your language was just getting lazy. You were like forefathers, but you changed it to fur fathers. I'm like, come on, CJ.
Now Bobby's a dad, right? Bobby, you got
happy Father's Day,
kids.
Bobby, what did you?
I'm a grandpa. Yeah, I'm a grandpa. Yeah.
Bobby, don't say that out loud. You can't say that.
No, I'm proud. I'm a proud girl grandpa. Yeah.
And you're proud? Oh my God. This
I'm
is
proud. Hell yeah, man. I made it this far. Shoot, that's something. Yeah. But happy Father's Day to all the single parents. You know what I'm saying? All the ones that the moms that's got to be dads, and everybody that's raising a kid that might not be yours or whatever. That all the volunteer dads or however that
stepdads,
stepdads, half dads, whatever. Yeah, if you're there for your kids, and hopefully, yeah. I remember one time on Mother's Day, I got a free piece of pie because I told them, yeah, I'm a single parent. I'm the mama and the dad. And they said, what? And they gave me a free slice of pie. So, yeah. Respect.
You know what? I'm going to go around town today and start telling people that if I can get free pie just for telling people I'm a dad, I'm doing it.
Well, I mean, and there's always that chance, right, Blaker? I mean, you've had some late nights, and
I've had late nights. I can 99.99999% say that I have no children, but there may be a little bleaker out there.
You can't say it for 100%. You deserve pie.
That's right. I deserve pie. Damn it! I
Look
deserve
how malnourished you look. I mean, come on, take the free pie while you can get it.
We all deserve some pie now and then, for real.
Oh, I do love me some apple pie, bro. Yeah, go follow Comic Book Community Awards. It has.
I'm more of a brownie guy.
You're a brownie guy, eh?
Mm.
Brownies,
but I like them on the thin, crispy edges.
Oh.
Like I just want those.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
The crispy edges.
So maybe you guys can help me.
Maybe.
I'm contemplating right now.
Oh God, this is going to be terrible.
I'm not sure how. I'm contemplating of how I should approach these awards this year.
Well, usually from the front. Yeah, I like to do it from the front, and I like to get low to the ground. I really get low to the ground. I almost on my knees.
Yeah, stay downwind of it.
Yeah.
So should I hit it face first?
Well, again, stay downwind. You're hunting, right? Are you hunting or are you tackling? Because I don't know what you're up to.
Do you have strong opinions about it again, Journey?
Well, clearly, my opinion has not changed about how I feel about my hands being merged with people's hairs and mustaches. I don't like that.
Do you have hair on your hands? You seem like a guy that would have a hairy knuckle.
Listen, my Greek background has nothing to do with the awards, all right? And my hairy hand.
About Greek, I just said you seem like a guy that would have a hairy.
Just because I'm Greek and I have hair on my hands doesn't mean we need to talk about it, okay?
Come up in conversation.
Is Comic Journey going to be at Heroes Con this year? Is a question in the chat.
No, you're safe to go, Jason. You're fine.
You're good.
No, I am not. I am taking a pause from all kinds of cons this year.
John says try approaching it with gratitude. That's an interesting approach.
Oh, gratitude. Okay, so people make fun of my hands and tell me that it's in the same category.
Oh, no, we make fun of you in every category, man. You're fine.
You make fun of my hands and you put it in the same category as people's pubic hair, and I'm supposed to be gratitude about it. Thank you. Thank you for lumping my hands with your freaking pubes. Thank you.
If they're judging pubic hair, I'm definitely doing something cool. Then I'm doing a heart with an arrow through it or something. I'm gonna have the best pubic hair. It's gonna be great.
I do not like being lumped in with hair follicles, beards. I don't like that. What about all the bald people? Are we discriminating against the baldies out there?
The best person with alopecia? Is that what we're on about?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, maybe they should be in their spot instead of the hands. Maybe hands. Listen, the hands community need to have their own section altogether. There's an art to be able to perform with your hands.
As it stands. Hucklebuck has been nominated, which I'm really happy about. Bobby Delghetto's been nominated.
I think we should
super happy.
The Ring of Dishonor. Hear me out, Brian. The Ring of Dishonor. The Hucklebuck's been around for 4 years.
Yeah.
It's been going on for over 3. I know that. I think it's almost 4. And we are under 500 subs still. So I think there should be a Ring of Dishonor. And I want the Hucklebuck to be a part of it.
You're vying for the Hucklebuck to be the first Ring of Dishonor member. I like it. I like
These
it.
guys can't get a sub to save their lives.
Well, you know what? I could get behind that. I'd rather take the Dishonor Award than the Hands and Mustache Award.
Hey,
That
you
would be
stay out
better
of my
one.
dishonor there, clout chaser.
Pubic hair is only for the CBC Award only fans. I don't know why that strikes me as funny, but it really does. Yeah, Jesus. You can see us
Listen.
all. We're gonna put out a calendar. It's gonna be great.
You keep my OnlyFans out of this, all right?
Freaky Louie's just picking books to get signed now. I'm guessing.
Ooh. What are you taking, Freaky?
Yeah. What are you taking? So
Anybody going to Heroes, take your Jim Shooter books. I think, the cat's out of the bag. He's talking about it a little more openly. He's got some serious health concerns. The time is now. Get your first Jim Shooter book from when he was 14 at Legion of Superheroes.
Well, I
Lots
got
of
my
first appearances in that. Go get your Jim Shooter book signed. I wasn't saying anything for a while there. I was kind of low key telling people to do it, but if you go to his Facebook page, he's pretty open about talking about it now. So go meet Jim Shooter while you can.
I'm happy I got a chance to meet him a couple of years ago and have a long conversation with him and get him to sign my Secret Wars.
I mean, if you haven't seen a picture of him, Journey, he's lost about half his body weight since you
I know, but I saw him at one point. Where was it? It was a while ago, about a year ago, in either New York or in Baltimore. I'm not sure where it was, but he was not looking good even then. So,
thoughts and prayers, Jim Shooter. Yeah, sending out thoughts and prayers, man.
it's sad, man. I feel bad seeing guys like that because honestly he was
he's
a very lively
100%
guy.
going out because he wants to meet people now. Like he wants to be. He doesn't have to be there. He wants to be there. Go see him.
And he's a lively guy. He's not like one of these asshole curmudgeons that you sit there and they're angry at the world. You go and have a conversation with the guy. He wants to engage.
Mm-hmm.
I'm getting a little sick of people leaving this plane of existence. Can y'all just frickin' stay around? I like things the way they are. I don't want to. I just like things the way they are, people. Let's just keep it the way they are. Let's nobody go away anymore. I don't like it. Bugs me.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Amen.
Why is it the people that should go away don't go away?
It drives me crazy, bro. That drives me even more crazy. God dang it all. Like, I see these evil, gross people, and I'm like, my brother was a good dude, man. He was 58, passed away from a heart attack. I'm like, and this person's alive. And I know that's a terrible thing to say. It really is.
You can't think like that.
But God dang it all. It's hard to get that in your head sometimes. Just stay around, people. I love y'all. Stick around.
I don't love everybody.
Wow.
I don't love everybody. I love some people.
Everybody, but
No, I don't love everybody. Some people I love.
I love some more
I
than
tolerate
that.
a lot of people. Is that good enough?
That's good,
And
man.
and
Work on
speaking
that.
for everyone, ditto.
yeah, man.
Yeah.
I just like winding Journey up. I can't help it. I love you, CJ.
I miss him.
Even if you don't love me.
I miss his banter. I didn't tell you that I don't love you. I didn't tell you I don't tolerate you either.
That's
Hey,
because
going back to the CGC awards, man. Yeah, I need to. I was surprised that I was nominated. Yeah, that's an honor. You know what I'm saying? But I would like to get taken off. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
no.
Why you want to be taken off? What did you get nominated for? That wasn't clear.
You got nominated for probably best community artist, is my guess, and you are one of the best community artists.
Yes.
So let's
Vote
not.
Bobby.
No,
Vote Bobby.
no, we're not taking Bobby off the list. I'm sorry, Bobby. I love you. Your request has been denied by the head office.
Why you gonna be?
How you doing, brother?
I showed up at the right time. What did I stumble into this time? And why is it only when I am the only person from the freaking committee to show up.
Okay, Cliff, since you're on the committee, why don't you tell me why it's appropriate to lump people's hands in with people's mustaches and beards and hair and whatever pubes you want to lump them in with?
That was not my final decision, but ultimately it was a fun category that the community enjoyed.
It's not fun to the people that are creative with their hands. It's not fun.
Listen, I understand. I feel for you. I did not have the final say on that, and I'm sorry, but since it's more fun for the greater audience, that's where we're at. Also,
you're such a fucking bureaucrat. What the fuck? Like,
by the way, CJ, I want you to know, in all sincerity, I have actually missed you, and I hope you're doing well.
Yeah, also appreciate that. I've been around a little bit, kind of.
All right.
Maybe.
Bleak had to switch.
What's that, buddy?
No, so I'm like Bleaker had to switch to staircase mode.
Yeah.
No, but seriously, Cliff, what the fuck, man? Like what? Like, you know how much work it is to entertain people by just showing them your hand, and then to get lumped in with people's hair and eyebrows and pubes and all that kind of stuff.
Listen, CJ, I was rooting for you. I even had a mascot. Beside me rooting for you the whole time.
Well, my mascot's disappointed too.
Yours is the Hawaiian Punch guy, isn't it?
No, Kool-Aid Man is my guy.
Kool-Aid Man. All right, good. I had the right avatar.
He fights with Punchy because they don't like each other.
Both.
But anyhow, I try to bring that Kool-Aid Man energy and everything, but there's 10 of us in there. Decisions had to be made. So
bad decisions. Bad. Very bad. Very bad, Cliff.
CJ, there's so many worse decisions that could have happened.
Second, senators.
Mm-hmm.
Bobby, you still there?
Bro.
Was your art show yesterday?
No, I think it's going to be. I think it's in July. I don't know if it's in July or next week. Yeah,
I just wanted to make sure I didn't miss it. And I had this when you were talking about your art, I was like, crap. I think his thing might have been yesterday because I saw the coffee shop was kind of posted on IG, but I didn't actually look at the post, so I was afraid I missed it.
Bobby,
can you give me a date? Let me know. I want to get it out there. Bobby's gonna have he's gonna be showing off his art for sale and stuff in public, putting himself out there, and we support that.
Let's see some of this art, Bobby. Let's see some of this art, buddy. I know we've seen it before, but I love showcasing you. I think you're an awesome human being. So,
Cliff, you don't go away, man. I got more questions for you. We need some clarity over here on this award thing.
I'll try my
best. If only you had your own channel to do that on.
You think?
They sell Claritin at the drugstore, buddy.
This one came out pretty good. I framed it. Yeah, it's got the back off.
Oh, beautiful, Bobby, beautiful. I saw this on IG, but god dang.
The clothes are retractable, right, on that one?
Yeah, the claws retract, and it's die cut on the back, and that Wolverine head is like a separate piece that I glued on. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's coming off the page, and yeah, it's got a lot going on. I like it. Yeah,
Bobby killing it, man. I also watched Freaky Louie stream the other day, which was nice to see.
I like the choice of purple in the background.
Yeah, well, it's kind of an homage. Yeah, it was an homage to that John Byrne Marvel Comics present. I was going for that effect where he's ripping it up, but I actually cut the cover up. Yeah, I cut the back out of it. Yeah.
Well, John Byrne's not even close to that as interactive art as yours is.
I love that Superman one that you did as well. It's so perfect. It's
with the Comic Coffee House. Oh, there. You mean this one, Blake?
Yeah, I mean that one, bro. Holy shit, dude. Look at Donald Trump running away with his face cut off.
Allegedly.
Why did he
cut his face off? That's kind of violent.
This is the best cover I've ever seen, Bobby. It's so good, bro.
Don't interpret anything into it. I'm Bobby's muscle, so I will fight anybody that goes after Bobby.
I'm digging it.
Bobby's got representation. Good for him.
I did a Fantastic Four facsimile #6. I found a blank, and so yeah,
That is the
got the back.
shiniest Doom, man.
He's got the chrome mask. Yeah, I got the yeah.
And these will all be for sale live. You're going to do this out in public?
Yeah, I'm gonna do it. It's a coffee shop, and they do an independent art thing, and they support. So I think I'm gonna just take a little table and set up. I used to do First Fridays, which on the first of the month they used to do that downtown. I haven't done it in a while, but yeah. So I'm gearing up to do that. Yeah, and it's this coffee shop. It's called Comics Coffee House. Beckerman turned me on to it. Beckerman and Marcus, they went down there. Yeah. And so, like this one here, I did like it's the back and the front, but it's a 4-panel. Like Wonder Woman's, she needs a warm up, so she's asking Superman. So he hits it with his, and then the front of the cover is, that's their logo. That's their logo. Yeah, Comics Coffee House. So yeah.
Shout out to Comics Coffee House, Mike, the owner, great guy, great member of the community here in KC. Give them that follow on IG. They are very active on IG, and you'll see Bobby's art from time to time because he's made gifts to the Comic Coffee House peeps.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Oh my, Tony.
What did she do to you?
Orbit Sonia, come on.
Oh my God, that's violent.
Yeah, a little bit.
That is a choice.
Yeah. I'm going through them. Yeah,
dude, you're killing it, bro. Are you kidding me?
That's I tried a negative space. Yeah. That was a negative space type thing with a Darkwing Duck, an homage to a Howard Chaykin shadow cover that I liked. Yeah, so
1 second, Bobby. I gotta bring in this this dork from the backstage here.
Yeah, brother.
TM Nerdy, how you doing?
Travis.
TM Nerdy. Hold on, let me grab something.
That's not Maple Leaf.
I know, he changed his logo. It's weird.
What the fuck?
I don't know if I like it.
I would like to encourage TM to try to change it anytime, so in pretty much all aspects.
Oh, I was gonna say, like, he hasn't answered, so I'm like, is he fully connected? What is happening?
He hasn't been fully connected in years.
Bobo, that's awesome stuff, man. I really, really like that throwback coffee ad. It feels like a 50s ad to me.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it. I also do these repurposed. I find these little statues and then I superhero them out. You know what I'm saying? I did this one's the Joker, and he's got I put the firecracker, actual firecrackers there, like dynamite, like he's got them in his coat.
Yeah, that's not dangerous.
Really cool.
Dude.
That's not dangerous at all.
Dude.
Yeah, don't set it on fire.
Don't sell that
Good
to anyone
advice.
under 18, Bobby.
This one here, I did it up like the Vision and the Scarlet Witch. Yeah, they're all embraced in a kiss. Yeah.
I have a theory about Scarlet Witch. I just don't think she likes human contact. So she was all into vibrators before, and then she got into Vision. That's what I think.
He's grabbing her ass.
Dude,
he's all up on that, but
she's all magic. She don't need no vibrator.
But yeah, that's some of my ghetto art. Yeah, that's what I do. Repurpose, reuse. And I've been doing some sketch covers. I've been getting into that lately. Yeah, I've been trying to do that pop-up art. So yeah, man. So thank you for letting me be myself. Yeah. Thank you.
There's nothing ghetto about that art, man. That is stuff that you could see in a gallery anywhere in New York.
And people can find you this when what's the day? And you're going to the Comic Coffee House. What's the day again?
I'll get back with you. I thought it was next week.
We don't know.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
I'll let my manager handle that one. Yeah.
All right.
When I find out, I'll let you guys know.
Okay,
Yeah,
back to
man.
Cliff. So, Cliff, let me ask you a question. You decide to retire a bunch of people that won awards multiple years in a row. Makes
it has
sense.
to be the same award in multiple times. Yes.
Makes sense. Why not in their categories put their names? Please not include this name, because you know how many people are going to actually vote for the same people, not knowing that, and you're
they
going to
will
have.
not, and it will be a waste of a nomination.
Yeah, well, that's because you don't have it in the description of the actual category. Not to vote, these people are excluded. You know.
We'll work on it for next year.
Cliff, you just ask Journey where his comic book is and why I don't have it in my possession right now.
Oh,
Journey's been through enough that I'm not going to crap for 2020.
I was going to say, damn.
Your comic is just like everybody else's comic at Wellspring, being printed out this week, waiting for them to come back in our hands so we could ship them out immediately.
Thank you, Mr. I'm just working your Journey. I was just trying to help Cliff. Jesus.
No, back to Cliff. So
back to Cliff. Oh, and whenever you got a chance, my shirt, Journey, my shirt.
Your
and
shirt?
My speedballs.
I'll tell you what. I'm going to send them all to you together.
Oh. And I was the first backer of the shift, in case TM didn't catch that.
You're going to have a very chunky package.
Oh, I already do.
I'm going to send you my. I'm going to send you my chunky package. You're going to love it.
Wow. Right off the rails.
TM, are you actually there, you hot slut?
Yeah, I'm here.
There he is.
Damn.
So we need more clarity, Cliff. So on the moderators, okay?
Yeah.
Well, for some reason, there's a lot of questions floating around as far as Christina Payne being eligible or not eligible.
She's not eligible because of past content. So we're eliminating anyone who has a channel with existing content. And yes, I am aware she has almost no existing content over the past year, but this was something an issue we're trying to address for this year. And of course, it's gotten mixed results.
Even if the content has nothing to do with comic stuff?
The two from this year had nothing to do with comic stuff. Her previous content is comic related stuff.
But she won last year, so what made her like?
But then some people made an issue of her having content, and the point of the Blue Wrench was for people who don't have content, and it, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah, but TM won the year before, and he had full content.
No,
you're giving me the sour belches, Journey. This is not what this show is about.
This is discussion time about the awards.
Wait. Who won the year before?
TM.
I did.
But TM, TM, did you win for the Blue Wrench?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Well, apparently, last
Cliff
year,
wasn't associated with it at that time, so.
Yeah. I wasn't on the committee that year, so all I'm aware of is complaints from last year coming into this year and how to address them.
I see. Okay.
Yeah.
That's how you do it, right? Each year they try to make it better than the previous year.
That's all you can do.
Yeah. So
and we're happy with
trying, and I mean, there's 10 of us in there really, really going at it, So, and everywhere I've gone, I've told people, please feel free to vote for Christina Payne for Community Builder, because what she does absolutely qualifies as community building.
Yeah, but if you're going to not use those nominations, then they're wasting people's votes.
Journey, I wouldn't worry about it too much.
I worry about everything. That's my job.
So, this is the book that I couldn't find last night. It took me an hour and a half to find it, and I was sweating and I was freaking out, and I went through 14 comic boxes, and I finally found it. And I was really
you did it.
I was really sweating this one, people. I was really sweating this one.
I hate when I can't find a book.
I know, because I was like, no, what happened? Where did I put it? Did I give it away by accident? Did I like pack it up somewhere? I was freaking out, man. This was a big deal for me, so I'm very happy to not be freaking out this morning.
Now back to Cliff.
No,
I'm community artists. Okay, what exactly makes you a professional, not professional, published or not?
You cannot be published by a major publisher. A Kickstarter or does not count. But if you were published by Marvel, DC, Dark Horse, etc., if you were published in that manner, then you would not qualify. Otherwise, you qualify.
Why you mute me?
I muted you. Hold on a second. I thought I muted you.
Thank God. Like, the funny part is you can hear the laughter in his voice. He 1,000% knows what he's doing.
Who knows what they're doing?
We love you.
You do. You come on, man.
Can
we just have fun today? Can we like chill out and talk about cool art and comics and not this?
Look what I'm taking to Heroes Con to get signed.
Show us what you got.
Did you get anything in the mail yet, Becker? Probably not, I would imagine.
I have not. No. All right. So who's signing this?
AA is going to sign this because it is his cover. Also, it's Marvel. It's the 1 in 100 of Marvel 1000.
Nice.
Okay.
Oh, that's
so
Art Adams.
Very, very, very worthy of Arthur Adams having him sign that. And I think by now we've all heard Jim Shooter is not doing well.
Yep.
So I've grabbed my old Adventure comics, and I'm gonna go through them, and I'm gonna have him sign a bunch of those. So I'm still putting that bundle together.
Hello, Evil Mike. Yes, there are guests.
Hey, Mike.
Oh, I know what else I have here that I'm having signed. I've got my old New Mutants for Bob McLeod.
Oh,
there you go.
I'm very excited. And I know Bob. I've interviewed him before, so like that'll be a lot of fun. I really love this cover.
Dude, I swear the saddest thing happened with Bob McLeod last year at New York Comic Con.
Oh no.
Yeah, he wasn't in our Artist Alley. He was upstairs all the way in the like left sector of the con by himself. Nobody was coming to see him there because he was buried like in the middle of like Funko Pop dealers. And like he ended up like leaving early. Sean Chen took his booth. I was like, what the fuck? Like it was so sad. Like to see like a guy that's been in the business for that long that's like been like thrown to the side. Really sad. No respect.
I don't know why they always allow that crap to happen. It's really weird. Also, I picked this up for a special occasion.
No.
Like I could understand them doing to some chump like me, like that's like a no name, like that's not known or whatever, to bury me in the back of the freaking con. But dude, it's a guy like Bob McLeod, man. Come on, man.
This is the thing. Did they put him on the dealer floor in the back corner, or did they put Crystal?
No, on the upstairs floor in the retail where the Funkos and
okay, that is the retail floor. Yeah, that's bad. But one year when I saw Frank Miller at his worst, they have put him in the back of the Crystal room, right? The Crystal room, and thinking they were giving him a place of honor, and instead he was just furious because he was away from everything.
It's messed up, man. Like first of all, guys like that are legends should have a spot somewhere, regardless. They make a lot of them. You know that a lot of these people have been in the industry for like 40, 50 years. They still have to pay their way in. It's ridiculous.
Well, do you know how these shows are run? It's like, oh, do you have a new book? Do you have something you're promoting? Oh, you don't? Well, now you're shit. That's exactly how they are.
Well,
exactly.
And just even not those costs. Like not even for, let's say you get your table for free, but look at your costs for putting product out. Like, mailing, like the people who have to ship all their stuff out, like Stupid Fresh Mess, they just shipped their stuff last week out to Heroes Con, and I mean that's not a cheap bill. Like that's all money you got to make back.
And then imagine if you actually had to pay $3,000 for the freaking weekend. You know?
Yeah.
Oh,
And the hotels, not everybody gets all the hotel rooms they need. Some of them they have to pay for.
Becker, are you gonna be at the show? Are you gonna be at Heroes Con?
No. Hell, nope. Terrificon.
Ooh, I will see you. Oh.
Are you gonna be at Terrifica for sure, Beck?
Yeah, me and Swagda are driving.
That's end of August, right?
No.
When is it?
Beginning? Early?
Beginning of August, yeah.
Yeah.
It is.
Are all the cons a little earlier this year? Like, I know my con was a little earlier this year. They usually have it at the end of June, but it was at the beginning of June this year. It was a little weird. Heroes, I guess, is a little later because they used to have it on.
I'll let you know if that changes, Cliff, but that's the goal.
Holy son of Crom.
Good job, son.
Or was it Journey that was asking?
That was
Journey.
me.
I was just asking about the dates.
We gotta give Son of Crom a little blessing here, I think.
Promers.
Yeah, man.
Prefer a blessing from him.
Why?
He seems a lot more religious than you.
Okay, but he is my number 2, and he doesn't really do the
maybe
same.
I could just throw you out one.
Don't do it. Don't do it, Charlie. Don't do it.
Thanks a lot. I appreciate it.
Okay, feel better.
There you go, Crom. I appreciate that, brother.
And Becker, man, I'm going to say one last thing, okay? Okay? I know you said you don't like me talking about these things. So, Cliff, first of all,
No.
I'm going to say this. Has any of the questions I asked you...
Guys, have you guys checked out the show Revival yet?
Were they offensive or, like, bothersome, the questions I asked?
I mean, they weren't like terribly, but honestly, the only reason they're bothersome is because you're only like the 400th person to bring it to my attention.
And he's asked 300 times too. So here's the thing, Jerry. I have no problem with you beating a dead horse on your channel. This is a group hangout on Bleeker's channel. I think he's made it pretty clear, like, don't grind your exes here. And people, not just you, tend to do that. Like, Bleeker's trying to stay Switzerland over here. Like, let's just have a nice time, right? Am I speaking out of turn for you there, Bleeker?
I don't mind people chatting. I think this has been beat to death. I think these questions are relatively answered, pretty straightforward. The only question I did have was the artist one, and that was answered pretty.
There you go. I asked a question you didn't have the answers to. Yeah. So there you go.
That was a question that I needed to know.
Do you have any new business, Senator?
No, there are no new business.
All right, gentlemen, I'm going to peace out, man. Peace be with you.
Bobby.
Peace on all. Yeah, well, I got some responsibilities, man. I got to run some people around and all that good stuff.
Hey, I need to talk to you later, just so you know. We might still go out Friday because there's a replacement comedian.
Oh,
okay.
Do you still want to go?
Yeah, man. I'm always down to go out with you guys. Yeah.
All right, I'll take care of it.
Bobby, we appreciate you being here. Check out Bobby sometime in Kansas City. Bobby, are you ever gonna if you don't sell all that art on at the show, are you gonna sell some maybe live, like on one of our shows, maybe on like Band of Brothers, maybe, or something like that?
Well, yeah, man. Yeah, I'm one of them artists, the what they call a starving artist. So hell yeah, I'm down to sell whatever. Yeah.
Well, I like showcasing good artists. As we have Rad here all the time. We've got you here, and I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Do well, guys, be well, homie. Be well, my man.
Station, I love you. Yep.
Take it easy, Bobo.
No,
we just picked up our tickets for CSW last night.
CSW, isn't he a writer?
No, Central States Wrestling. They're back. That's the promotion I was telling you about that Moonshine Mantel bought.
Oh, I thought CSW wrote Narnia or something. I feel like he did.
C.S. Lewis, maybe?
There it is. That's the one. C.S. Lewis. That's the one.
You're right, is right.
Pretty sure it was CSW. I don't know. Whatever.
But they're already announcing wrestlers that from Fountain City. Like the Premier will be there, Jeremy Wyatt will be there, Moonshine Mantell, Luke Langley, and the Commissar, Jake Parnell, the Warhorse.
I like Warhorse. He's good. If you're not familiar, I know they don't do a lot of their stuff anymore on YouTube, but follow Fountain City Pro. It's a local wrestling promotion that is in Kansas City. And if you like wrestling, if you like old good wrestling, this is for you, man. It's good. They put on a great show. Lots of talent. You sort of get to see some up and comers. You get to see some old guys that have been in there far too long. And it's a good show all around. And of course, you get to hang out with Beckerman and the boys, which is always nice.
I even hung out and watched it.
Wow.
See?
Yes. It's a worthy anniversary. Is it the anniversary of the Army or something like that? I think
it was, I believe, yesterday.
Happy 250th birthday of the U.S. Army as well. Wow.
I'm staying away from that topic today.
Yeah, let's not go there.
Wow, there are things you'll stay away from.
Well, listen.
You just gave me a lecture about being controversial and inciting people.
Even I have to agree. There are some topics where 398 wrongs cannot make a right.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, do you know how stanky a topic has to be where CJ's like, no,
we're doing it. We addressed it a little bit on Biggie's channel.
I would say, if you want me to talk about it,
I do not want to talk about that at all. I definitely do not want to talk about
I regret saying anything. I was impressed by the growth.
Yeah, and then less impressed after.
Listen, I could take a hint. I could see that, sometimes provoking thought can be, hurting people, So
I can take a hint.
Yeah,
he had to hit you over the head with a sledgehammer to get you to stop. What do you mean I can take a hint?
I can take a hint. Trust me.
Yeah, he's very aware. He's very aware. He just doesn't always care.
Oh, Jesus. That's the best thing I've heard all day.
I don't need to be told twice. I know.
No, definitely not. Oh, God.
Oh, shit. I love that Bleeker and I have the same sense of humor.
So Heroes Con is coming up. This gentleman down here, Cliff on Comics, he's getting tons of shit signed. I've seen him bust out a bunch of books to get signed. Is that what this is Heroes Con is about? Is it like basically... I know people buy books there, but there's a lot of artists, so everybody seems to be getting a lot of stuff signed.
Well, there's 400 guests, so that's
400 guests.
Yeah, 400
comic creators, no celebrities, comic creators.
Holy shit! I got 5 at my Comic-Con. 5 of them. It's ridiculous.
You guys want me to give you guys a hint of how to get good value at Heroes Con?
Don't talk to Sean Chang.
Why? Sean Chang's not a bad guy. He's good.
He said John Chang.
John Chang.
Oh, do not go in here.
John Chang a bad guy. What did he do?
What? What? All
right. Hey, buckle up, Cliff.
Well,
no.
John Chang's a good guy.
And Cliff just steered us into a supernova.
John Chang's a good guy.
Wait, you know what? He was good to me. What happened? I need to
I don't give a shit that he's good to you.
Guys, I'll be back in about 10-15 minutes. You think that'll be good, CJ?
No.
Giving a blanket statement that John Chang is a good guy. What the hell is that?
I'm going to be back in about 10 or 15 minutes.
No, you can't do that for me.
Yeah, we'll just leave Cliff.
How about you tell me why he's a good guy? Tell me why he's a good guy.
No, I mean, he was good to me. He was nice. I had some books. He saw that I was a fan. He signed a couple of things for free for me.
Oh, he signed for free for you. Oh, so he's elective of who he signed free for or not. Nice.
But I did pay for some stuff first, just to be clear.
Well, let me tell you a little story about me and John Chang. Okay?
Tell you a story about
Hold on, wait.
I got
All about how John Jang done took my wallet, flipped it upside down.
All right,
Sit
everybody.
back
Why
and
don't you grab your marshmallows and your hot cocoa and sit around the campfire because it's time for a story time with Journey. Okay.
Oh my
All
god.
right.
Yay.
So once upon a time, this guy named Comic Journey, he goes to a place called Terrificon. It's over in Connecticut.
Journey, do you mind give me 1 second before you go to Connecticut? I do have to. Here we go.
Wake up. Welcome to the Insomniac Comic Book Theater.
Story time with Comic Book Journey.
I just want to say before Journey continues, though, I just want to say, just for today, Cliff, I'm not too fond of you. Just for today, though.
What just happened?
What just happened?
Well, you just endorsed a prick. That's what happened.
I don't know the story. How am I supposed
Well, now you're going to know the story. Sit back and you listen and you tell me if this is appropriate or not. So I go to this little place called Terrificon. It's over in the Mohican Sun over in Connecticut, okay? You might have heard of it. You might have not heard it, but I'm telling you what it's all about. Nice con. A lot of people go there. He was one of the people that was there, okay? Now, I got heavy endorsement from everybody. Oh, John Jang is such a good guy. John Jang is such a good guy. You got to go visit him. He's such a good guy. He did, except for Rob Safatsax. He had told me a story that he got screwed on by John Jang. But I had that in the back of my mind. So I go there, and my thing is to get sketch cards from people, okay? I want to get drawings done on little cards so I could collect them and put them in a binder, and I have everybody's sketch cards, okay? So that's
Which I
one of
think
my.
is a fantastic idea, by the way. I love the sketch card idea. I think it's great.
Thank you. I'm genius. So I
will not go crazy.
That's because I'm genius. I go so.
CJ did not invent sketch cards.
I did. I made it cool. Okay, I made it cool. Okay, That's it. Breaking news. I created sketch cards. Okay, so I basically went there. I had to do one. I think he charged me. I think like $50, $40-$50, somewhere on there. No problem there. I'm like, let me support the guy while I'm here. And I'm like, let me get one of his variants that he had on the thing. So he had a whole bunch of variants. The cheapest one that he had there was like $80. Okay. Okay, so I'm like, all right, fuck it. I'll support the guy. He's doing a sketch card for me. He told me he's come back tomorrow to pick up the sketch card. So I'm expecting some cool sketch that's going to be done on there. And I'm like, okay, so let me pick up one of these books. He says $80, whatever the case is, and then I'm like, can you sign it? You know, you expect like if you're buying one of the guy's variants at his booth for him to sign it, right?
Especially at $30, $40, $50, $60, $70, and $80. Yes, I'm with you.
That was the cheapest one he had, by the way, on there.
Mm-hmm.
And it wasn't special. It wasn't like Terrificon exclusive. It was just a random one that he had. The guy turns around and tells me $10. I'm like, for what? He's like, I charge $10 for my signature. I'm like, dude, I'm buying the book from you straight. I'm buying support. I'm buying a sketch card from you, and you ask me $10 for me to sign. That's kind of petty, don't you think? He's like, well, it's not on me. It's on my handler. Or whatever. That's when he made me lose my shit. He made me lose my shit completely. I'm like, you know, you could say that's my policy. That's how I handle things. That's how I do business. But don't try to hide behind a fake handler that's telling you have to sign things. Where is he? Show me where he is, so he could give you a lecture about how you handle your business. Because anytime I know you buy something like that from somebody, the only reason I'm buying this shitty variant to support you. Then you're going to try to gouge me on top of it. Fuck you and your variant. So I told him I don't want it.
Okay. Are you buying that variant to support him with his signature, or are you buying it to resell?
No, how are you going to resell a shitty variant that you bought for $80 back for more than $80?
All right. Well, I wouldn't buy anything. I wouldn't buy an $80 variant to support.
Dude, the only reason I was buying it was because the guy was nice enough he said that he was going to do a sketch card for me. I'm paying for it, but He was nice enough to do a sketch card for me. I'm like, all right, let me buy another thing from him. So like maybe it'll get him to make a little bit cooler of a sketch on there for me, whatever the case is. Instead, he's like, no, I'm going to charge you on top of it. And then he gave me this whole thing about, oh, well, I don't do this and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, you're such a fucking fraud. You don't like that.
I like to play devil's advocate because you see these poor artists that at some point in time have sold their cover art and this art and that art at cons, and they've gotten $100 for it, 120,
and someone sells it for 3,400 2 hours later.
That means nothing, dude. That means nothing, dude. If you guys all got a copy of the shift, and for some fucking bizarre reason or another, it gets optioned or something cool happens with it and it goes invalid, guess how much I'm going to be selling whatever remaining copies of the shift I have in my hands? The same price. The same price I sold it for originally. Why? Because I'm the main source for it. I'm not speculating on my own work.
7 minutes into this rant, Cliff, do you have any regrets?
No, and actually now I understand where CJ's coming from. I would also have been very upset.
Don't you believe that's horseshit? Like, what the fuck? And
yeah,
when
I do think it's horseshit, especially
Cliff,
for an
we've all
invisible
heard
handler.
this at least 10 times, though. So,
I'm sure.
And when he's lying to you with a smile on his face, that's what makes me fucking crazier more than anything else. Because he's smiling. Like, don't smile while you're lying to me. You know, like, what the hell?
Who that says poor artist Crane ? Crane signed 6,500 books just on Friday. How much was Crane charging for a signature? I think it was like $5 or something, maybe 10.
Dude, listen. Everybody could charge whatever they want. You want to charge $100 for your signature? That's your prerogative. But if I'm buying something from you directly at your booth, that's yours. It's your exclusive or your variant or whatever the case is, and you're overcharging me to start with. The least you could do is sign the fucking thing.
I get it, Journey. He didn't leave any meat on the bone, and I completely understand.
But there's no meat on the bone to start with. Even the value I was buying the book at in the beginning wasn't worth what I looked on eBay right after. It was like $30-$40 on eBay, but fuck it, you know?
Yeah, I know. I did the same thing with who was it, Arthur Sudan or whatever. He was charging $50 for variant.
He's a prick. You want me to tell you about
$45 for a signature and then $5 for a COA on top of it? I was like, what the fuck is going on here?
Okay, you want to charge for the COA? Oh, you have to print it, you have to make it, you have to design it, you have to hand it out. No problem. You know what I'm saying? No problem, because you're actually giving something else with it. Like if you're just signing something.
Okay, I don't have a problem with them charging for the COA. I just don't want them to tell me that. I want them to put it in the price of the signature. I just don't tell me that an extra $5. Oh well,
yeah, but if somebody signs something for you for free, and you're like, "Can I have a COA?" Would you get offended if they're like, "It's $5 extra for the COA"?
No.
All right, so that's what I mean. That's okay, dude. It's not like I'm a fucking stingy ass bastard that doesn't want to pay anything and give everybody their value. But it's also called good business sense and good consumer.
You're pretty stingy.
Yeah, I could be very stingy if I want to be.
All right, let's just not tell lies here.
Yeah, but I'll pay. You know, I'll pay though.
Yes, you will. You will pay. You're right.
You know, like, but I might not value things, but I'll pay. Like if I feel that it's something I want.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
You know, but that's ridiculous. Arthur Sudan, he's a fucking fuckface. You know what he did to this little kid, man? He tried to gouge a little kid for $40 on a shitty zombie book that he had that was worth $2.
Yeah.
And it made the kid cry in front of its mom.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it was so sad. And then he wanted to charge $20 extra for a signature on top of it. He wanted to sell the like B cover of a shitty zombie book and for $40 and charge another $20 for the signature on top of it.
$5 for the COA. Yeah. Yeah.
By the way, I wanna reiterate, some artists are out there making money.
Yes.
But a lot of them are not. And
that
some
is true.
some of them I've witnessed pure trash taking advantage of them, and I understand why they're becoming hardened over time.
Yeah, but do you realize that a lot of them bring it onto themselves?
No, dude. Listen.
A lot of them do.
No. You got to really know what's going. Someone else is going through. I was at Comic-Con the year that Terry and Rachel Dodson were taken advantage of. This dude is like, oh, my niece loves Wonder, or my little sister, she's in the hospital. She loves Wonder Woman. Sob story. Freaking hammers at them Friday into Saturday so he can leave the show Saturday with this Wonder Woman piece. And Rachel found that piece on eBay Saturday night, and she was on Twitter blasting him. You know?
Well, that's their fault for falling for the sob stories. There's a lot of liars and scam artists out there. But I will say this much. There's nothing. Listen, if an artist wants to charge, they're well within their rights to charge whatever they want. And I'll never begrudge anybody. If I go to Frank Miller and he charged me $100 for a signature, I'm not going to be mad at Frank Miller for charging $100 per signature. That's his going rate. That's what he's asking for. Or Jim Lee, whatever he's asking for, or whoever it is. Whatever they ask you, that's the value they give. However, if you go and buy something directly from them, that's their own thing. The least they could do is put a signature on it.
CJ, at no point am I disagreeing with you. And I'm not making excuses for him because I don't even know what came over him in that scenario.
He did the same thing to Rob. Ask Rob when you see him.
Oh, I don't need to. I believe you. I absolutely believe you. So yeah, that's, to me, that's bull. I actually had to calm a friend down once because he was very upset with Michael Golden, and Michael Golden's
He's another asshole. I was about to say him right after Arthur Sudir.
We got Hoodat in the house, and he's coming in hot. Apparently,
coming in hot with a story. Come on, Hoodat, let's go.
What do you got for us?
Well, you know, I don't need big screen.
All right,
no. I went to Dallas Fan Expo. A lot of people know. You know, like see, you said, I don't mind a certain price for a signature. You know, but we got to be realistic. Let's be true. So, you know, Crane, no problem. Crane got a lot of books that are worth a lot of money. So I don't mind you paying $20, you know, for a signature. I mean, on average, because, you know, his signature goes up. The couple of big issues I had at Dallas is they didn't have a limit on how many books you can go at a time. I'm waiting in hours because people have short boxes to get Nathan Zerdy to sign because he charges $5. Yeah, and he's doing like a little remark with the signatures. So that you know, grind my gears, like old Family Guy would say. That really ticked me off because I have 2 books, you know, to get signed. I don't have a lot of books to get signed. Those people have short boxes, 2 short boxes, a wagon of short boxes. That was one issue. The other issue is I had 2 books. I had a great experience with John Boy Myers. Great experience last year. Me and my daughter went up to him. She liked his art. He gave her a free print, signed it, all that great stuff. So I said, all right, I'm gonna go back. You know, he charged, I think, $10. It was like $20 for a witness. So I was like, I'll just get something unwitnessed. The stuff I bought a while back and get it signed. So I go up to him, you know, bring up the books. He goes, oh, you're not going to want to get that signed by me. And I was like, what do you mean? He goes, yeah, I'm charging $100 for to sign that book. I said, what? He goes, yeah, that's a ratio. I'm charging any ratio, which if you know John Boy Myers, 90% of the stuff he does is ratios. He says, any ratio is going to be $100. I was like, you got to. You know, I'm thinking to myself, that was the first experience I had on Saturday morning. And I was like, this is going to be a terrible day. But so I said, well, how about this book? He goes, oh, I think that's the error for the Venom. I said, I don't think so, because somebody gave it to me. I don't think they would give me the error book. So he opens it. Oh, yeah, that's the error book. That's going to be $100 too. I was like, so you want $100 for a signature for 1 in 100 that's worth $30 on eBay? I said, it's not my fault the book is not worth $100 alone. Your signature is not going to bring $100. So guess about the whole weekend. Guess when I walked back and forth. Guess who had no people buy him or getting stuff signed? John Boy Myers. And I've heard from people that work there, who work the con circuit. I know people, artists and other stuff that will walk around. They didn't want to say, they don't want me to say their names, but they said, I don't know who gave John Boy Myers his business practice, but he's going to learn very quickly that nobody's going to pay him $100 for a signature or go to his booth. Why would I go to your booth if I know how much you charge? I'm not even gonna go there to look at anything.
He went to Michael Golden School. That's why.
You know, so it
Well,
was,
even
and that was
even
one
like-
year. 1 year was $10 to $100. Just throwing that out there.
Dude, that for me is the most. That's one of the grossest practice I ever think, because like in Liefeld, I attribute to starting that shit, because he's the one that started that whole fad of like, I'm going to charge different rates for different books on there, and that's for me. Is your signature changing? Is there anything different that you're doing on a different signature and you're charging more, or you're charging just because you think I'm going to sell that book for $1 million? Is that what it is?
Yep, that's what it is.
Well, he thinks, the funny thing is John Boy thought that, but he even admitted the book is $100 and it's selling for at max like $30 on eBay. He even said that to me, and I was like, then why are you charging $100 to sign this? It's not going to increase the value to a $100 book. You're not Stan Lee. You're not Roy Thomas. I mean, I can go on about these older, more significant people. You're not one of those people who, like Heroes Con, if you want something witnessed by Roy Thomas, $50. I have no problem with that. You're Roy freaking Thomas.
If you feel your signature is worth $100, then make it universal. $100 all across the board. Okay, see how many people sign it. But you can't change the rates on what they're signing. That's ridiculous, changing your rates.
That's basically what he did, though, because every ratio he said is $100.
Original art from Loke for $5, and he signs it. Any day.
To go along with my story too, Bleak. Guess how many artists were doing at least one free signature, and it didn't matter if it was a ratio or not. Damn near, I would say 80% of the artists were doing one free sig.
Phil Ortiz, when I went and saw him, I got him to sign, I don't know, 5 things over the weekend, I think. And every time he's like, no money, don't worry about it. It's fine. I don't really care. And then I literally was like, no, I have to pay you something. This is ridiculous. I know he's a millionaire, but in appreciation, and I'm very Canadian, so I'm like, come on, man. So I give him $10 or $15 or whatever. He signed a bunch of stuff. I sold Boston Chris a couple of Simpsons things, and he signed stuff for him. He signed stuff for me. It was pretty cool, man.
Dude, when people give me free signatures at cons, I try my best to buy something that they have on their thing. I'm like, all right, you did that for me. Let me try to buy something from you.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
That's how I usually feel. They're doing something nice for me or whatever. Unless it's one of my regular guys I go to like all the time, you know. But
I got another one for you, Journey. I remember you didn't have a great experience with what's his name, Miko Suyan as well.
Another fuck face.
Well, no, wait, I got some good. I got good news.
What's that?
He was doing one free signature a day for one book.
That's not bad, actually.
The whole day, one signature.
Hey, he would last year was $20 for one signature.
You got 3 days. You got
no. But like one signature per person or one signature period for that whole day.
One per person. So I went there. I went there.
I wonder why that happened. Because maybe he got so embarrassed when people like me went to Nakayama right next to him and say, "Hey, why is Nakayama charging?" On the same booth,
Journey, you're
all the books.
You're so angry. You're cutting out your own microphone.
Yeah, he's so angry. He just went to his own booth. I don't even.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Fucking guy, like Mikushiyama. I go to his freaking booth. He's sitting right next to Nakayama. Nakayama, if you buy something from him, signature is free. Right on there. Shiam, you buy it for $20 and he's going to charge another $10 on top of it. Like, are you kidding me right now? Are you kidding me? You're under the same booth. You should have the same rules on both of them, you know?
TM says, I can't wait to go to a con and experience all of this. Yeah, man. We're not making cons sound very great for people that haven't gone to cons.
I just like the funny thing is I had a great experience at Dallas. It was controlled chaos, but it was awesome. I mean, I'll tell people everything about the truth of what happened. I mean, last year, I had a book stolen from CBCS, so it's like, you have these experience. You got to tell a full experience. I'm not just going to just feed you cupcakes and rainbows.
This was the first year that I got something. I actually went to an artist to get like a sketch commission done, and it went off without a hitch. I went there on Friday. I said, "Hi, Dan. I would like this to be done." And he said, "Do you want that done today?" I was like, No, I could pick it up Sunday." "Oh, perfect. It'll be, I think it was $150 or something like that." And I said, "Yeah, no problem." Gave him the money that day, and came on Sunday. He tried to give me the wrong thing, which was a little weird. I was like, "Nope, that's not mine, buddy." And he's like, "Oh, you're this one." And I'm like, "Yep, that's me." There I am. and then I went to a booth to buy some comics just at the end of the con, and this guy came in with his book that had the book that he tried to give me. I was like, "Oh, he tried to give me that." So that was fun. But yeah, so I don't know. You get different experiences from different artists. Pick and choose who you want to get signed from. There's nice artists, there's shitty artists. I don't mean shitty artists like they can't draw. They just have bad personalities or bad prices.
Yeah, and like I said, John Boy had a great experience before. He was very nice to my daughter. He was very, very good. But I mean, if you have a poor business practice, I'm going to tell you, if you had a poor business practice,
that's horrible business practices. Not bad. That is abysmal business practices. And the funny thing is, people hear me complaining about this thing. Meanwhile, the truth be said, I'm really I'm pro capitalism. I'm pro business. You know what I'm saying? I don't begrudge anybody for making money and making a living for themselves. But it's just how you go about doing your conducting your business that is a problem.
John's Comics with Kids says, "Hey, who?"
I didn't do it.
I misremember giveaway video.
No, I didn't do it yet.
It's coming, and it's a good giveaway.
I was supposed to do it yesterday, but
he's already started on the next one, and it's already looking like it's another good giveaway. So don't.
Yeah, I got a couple of books already.
Who Dance memberships? He doesn't have enough of them, especially for the kind of books that he gives out. So go check them out.
I think we agreed. I think we agreed more than less times when it comes to this stuff. We
definitely agree more about it. It's been beat to death. I think we can.
Well, it's not my fault. Somebody came here supporting.
Poor Cliff. Cliff, look what you did.
I'm sorry.
Cliff, how do you feel about yourself?
Of course, I've learned my lesson. Never ask her any question.
Never.
I didn't ask him a question. I opened a can. I did not know I was opening a can of worms.
It's okay. Hey, how you doing?
Hey, Beckerman.
You missed it all. It's amazing. It's almost like you.
It's like I timed it.
Weird. Man. I met Beckerman at Dallas, man. He kept talking about
it. Yeah, he did. I was on Ken's shirt. And actually, that's what I was going to say. All the homies that are traveling this week, safe travels, Cliff, Hoodad, Boston Chris, who isn't here for some reason. You think you're better than us, Boston Chris?
Oh,
what else? Who else do I know that's going? Ken and the whole 4C crew, my homies, like all of you guys, safe travels. The local homies, Scotty, Jim, Food, all those guys, safe travels. Hope everybody has a great con, makes money if you're there to make money, make memories if you're there for friends, like whatever.
Yeah, man. Yeah,
all right. So let me go back.
No.
This is actually going to be helpful for people and give them good sound advice. So if you like remarks and you like commissioned art and you really want something larger, but you can't afford something very large, here's a little workaround that works with a lot of artists. Go find some of these blank covers that have the marble borders around them, or like it's a square in the middle of the cover. That's not the whole cover, but it's a smaller section that's in the middle of it. That's blank in the middle. You guys know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I gotcha.
So find out what they cost, what the remarks cost. It's usually a lot cheaper than what a regular commission
costs. Turn them into a jam piece too. Turn blank covers into a jam.
You could do that too, but I'm saying if you want just one person's art on the cover, You take one of those covers over to them and say, "Can you make a remark in this spot?" And usually they'll do it, and they'll make it really nicer. And maybe they'll charge you exactly the same price they would charge for a remark, or they'll charge you maybe a couple dollars more. And you got a hybrid between a remark and a full commission on a cover. It's a really nice workaround to be able to get more value.
That's actually what I was going to bring my sketchbook and hit up a few of the guys on the 4C because they put their pricing for like remarks of $50. And I was going to say, hey, can I get everybody on this row to do a remark? And, you know, hopefully you can fit it all on this page. If not, you got to go to the second page. That's fine. But, you know, I want to get everybody there. And I could get probably 4 or 5 people for like $200. So
I just want to like point out that like Journey did put in a lot of reach arounds in that one sentence.
What?
What?
Honestly,
Reach arounds.
That's just a kind maneuver, is all. Just Journey being extra kind. If only
I'm good with my hands.
Heroes. Oh, if only Beckerman was coming to Heroes, we could what? What could we do?
Is Burke Fam for sure going? I had heard. I didn't know if he was.
Yeah, he booked his room and everything. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Here's another little bonus. You want to hear another little bonus?
What?
Okay, so when you're signing a book or having a book that's being remarked, and it has one of those UPC blocks in the bottom that are blank and white.
Yeah.
Wait till when they're done remarking or putting the art on there, whatever the case is, and say, "Hey, you know what would be cool? Can you put something cool in this white block?" And usually do it for very cheap for you, and it's like a cool little added piece of art that they put in there.
I dig it.
See, I could be helpful.
Good morning.
But I honestly was going to do the remark thing. I was really thinking of doing the remark.
Yeah, remarks are a great idea.
I love the card thing. I really do love the card idea that people. I know. I learned more of like CJ was doing it, and I know it's not CJ's thing, but I think it's a great thing to do.
I made it cool. I don't know, man. I'm pretty sure Nauman made it cool.
No, Nauman
made that for me.
Nauman made taking over someone else's table cool. He just steals tables at Heroes Con and just does art. It's great. I think that's fantastic.
Actually, the next time I go to con, I'm going to do something very different as well. I'm going to take either a Bristol board with me or a blank sketch, more than likely a Bristol board, and I'm going to start a sketch with some kind of character or something like that. And I'm going to go from artist to artist to add something to the sketch to make it end up making a full piece out of it from multiple artists.
You're gonna Frankenstein like a piece together, is what you're doing.
Exactly.
Oh, that sounds really cool. I can't wait until Nauman makes it cool.
I don't have the cojones for that. The most I've ever done is like a blank cover, and I'll have like mini headshots from different artists all over it.
Okay.
Yeah, I've done that.
That's cool. I know.
Yeah, that's cool to do.
Original art, to be honest. You guys make me jealous when it comes to original art,
but I wanted to turn into like some kind of scene or some kind of sequence or action thing, or maybe even a panel. Like if I make a panel grid on a sheet, and I have each person, like maybe I'll start the first panel, or have somebody start the first panel, and then go artist to artist to make a different sequential panel in there.
That's neat.
Yeah, they did that on those. Remember when DC did those blank entire books? People have done those projects.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I have one that I started, but I didn't finish. I got about 8 pages in, but there were a lot of panels in it, so I've got like 25 artists, maybe 30 on it.
That's really cool. So you get them to basically make a one-off comic book.
A comic book, yeah.
That's pretty neat.
Yeah, I want to say it's DC did those, and I know there's a Superman one and there's a Batman one. Journey, is there a Wonder Woman as well? I think it's the Trinity. I think they did one of each, and it's completely blank, and it's all chopped up in panels already for you.
I believe so. I believe there's one of each. I have one that got started by Dan Jurgens on a Superman book, which I'm not going to get into that one. And I have another Batman one that I have started off with another not so known artist, but he's really made a nice Batman
You have
piece.
issues with Dan Jurgens?
Dude, like I was so disappointed. I love the guy, man.
God, TM. Oh, come on.
I love the guy,
Why are we
but
doing this to ourselves today?
and the guy,
I had to ask,
the
man,
guy's
because,
old.
like, fuck,
Father's Day. It's like let it all out.
it's Dan Jurgens. How can you have how can you hate Dan Jurgens?
Okay, when I show you the sketch,
CJ, he can have
all
a
right,
bad
all right. When I
experience
show you the
with
sketch
Yeah,
he
you know
did
what?
for me,
I take my question back. Let's move on.
listen. If I show you the sketch he did for me and tell you how
No,
much
you
I paid
release
for
the
it,
crack and you deal with it.
listen. If I show
I'll do
you
that.
the sketch he did for me and how much I paid for it, you'd be disappointed too. You'd be disappointed for me that I paid that much for it. And it's not like he did it on the spot for me, like in 10 minutes. He took it home. He
That's
took it
funny.
back with him to the
That's
room
funny.
and brought it back to me the next day and took his time with it. So that made it even more disappointing.
Or you can just be normal and pay a decent price for a good piece of art.
Dude, I paid full price to freaking Dan Jurgens for the freaking thing.
Thank you, Dan Parent. There's an awesome piece of art.
Oh yeah, Dan Parent. I love. He's going to be at Heroes Con too.
Oh, I got a great Jughead sketch card he did for me.
He's I don't know, like I think $150 is pretty reasonable for that. But
Yes.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
that is. I got 2 sketchbooks I'm bringing, so we'll see what I can get accomplished.
Parrot,
Obviously, that's going to Steven Steppo. I still have it here. I got to mail him some stuff. I'm actually looking at his pile right now. I just mailed stuff to a couple different people last week, so I think this week I'll mail stuff to Steppo.
Oh yeah, I do. I have a question for you backstage.
Oh, okay.
It's about a book that I'm buying off of you.
There you go. These are 2 of the books that Victor was talking about for the next giveaway. I'll probably have another book from Heroes because I'm gonna get some books signed and I'll add it to the giveaway. But
already coming in hot.
Yeah, these are the next 2 books added for the giveaway. And if I do, I've said it before, I can't get the 20 members. I'm only like 12 or 13. But if I could somehow get there, where's the damn book at? If I can get to 20, we'll just throw this one.
Oh, first in humans, people. First in humans.
Yeah, so that's a definitely underrated book. Very important piece, but I don't know. I'll keep it there until I get to 20.
Thank you, too. Appreciate
I'll give you a little factoid about Dan Parrott.
Please.
He did his very first sketch card for me.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, I went to him. I'm like, "Can you do a sketch card for me?" He's like, "What do you mean sketch card?" He never did one before. I'm like, just like and that's the other tip I give to people. If you like sketch cards when you get them done, carry a stack of them with you because most artists don't have with them. So you want to be able to give them something on the spot to fill it out for you. So he's like, what character you want? I'm like, it has to be Jughead.
I want this. And it's like, yes, I can do that. I have a pack of these wonderful things. You sit there and say, hello, how are you? Do you use sketch cards? Yes, I do. Do you have any on you? No, I don't. Well, you're in luck, sir. I have some for you. Yeah, take this and give it back to me with a wonderful sketch on it. And I'll give
And who gave you that idea?
Lots of people.
Who gave you that idea?
Yeah, don't give him any credit. Don't do it. You can't give him an inch.
No. I can't lie and say that like he didn't tell me that because honestly I never even thought about it before then.
Yeah, I'm same. I have to give Jerry the credit for my hearing of it, but I know it's been around for some time.
Well, I'm not giving him the credit for the remarks, so I actually thought of it myself.
No, and you know what else too is funny is that like the whole funny part about it was that it wasn't even sketch cards that he had done. It was that like he just had these little things. He's like, oh, he's like, yeah, I'm drawing it. And he's like, yeah, he's like, I get these sketch cards and this is it. And then at Terrificon, he was like, yeah, I'm gonna try to see if I can get some sketches done for cheaper, just because they're not gonna charge you as much for that. So, and you may get just as good work on one of those. I said, okay, that's not a bad idea.
It's a great idea.
There's also awesome things if you really pinpoint your sketch cards, so you can make a whole card set out of. Let's say I just want all monsters. You get Dan Parent to draw a monster. You get this guy to draw a monster. You get Loke to draw a monster. So you could really You could really do a cool, like your own personalized sketch card set. I think it's a cool idea. But
That's what I'm doing with the
That's what I'm
viral.
gonna do with the remarks. That's what I'm gonna do with the remarks. I'm gonna get I'm probably gonna get them to do Fantastic Four, knock out 4 on one page, and then
like
maybe think of something else.
Yeah. Boston Chris always gets the Sinister. Is it the Sinister Six? He's,
that's specific with Ken Wheaton. I get the Sinister Six as Simpsons characters,
which is cool.
Like 2 years ago, if you guys remember, like I was going to the cons. Like I went to New York Comic Con because it was in October, and there was one right before. I think I went to Baltimore, and my whole point was to get them to draw me horror or Halloween related cards, so I could have one for each day of the month for October. So literally every single artist I went to, I'm like, draw me a monster or some horror related thing for Halloween. What do you want me to draw you? Whatever you think is horrific. And dude, I got some really cool shit that came from different people. And the funny thing is, who's the ones that do Stray Dogs?
Trish Forstner and Tony Fleece.
Okay, so yeah, I had them do it, and they did one. They did one with a dog, the way it was in Stray Dog. And before Feral even came out, they drew me a prototype of the cat.
Oh, that's cool.
And they were facing each other. So I have 2 cards that face each other of the cat and the dog from Feral and from Stray Dog. So it's pretty cool.
I can tell you that for Murder King, Loke has offered for a tier a 4 sketch card commission for anybody that gets to that tier, which I think is really cool.
I know we're supposed to be waiting on that to go live. Has that happened yet, or is that
not yet, brother? Not yet. Not till November. I think November.
Okay, because if that's the case, we have to see what that tier is. Because I'm telling you, I see Loke's in the chat. I'm putting you to work. I want some sketch cards.
Rad says Stray Dogs is greater than Feral. That's fair.
Yes and no. Like Stray Dogs is like a shorter story. This one's a little longer, and is getting a little fleshed out. I'm liking the horror aspect to it. Like you feel the stakes every time where you're going through like with these cats and stuff. But Stray Dogs hit harder. Definitely hit harder in the emotions.
No.
It's because it was innovative.
If you want a horror comic with animals, Werewolf by Night is no further than you have to look. Let's not, up these other ones without giving.
Listen, we're not talking about that. We're talking about Feral and Stray Dogs.
We should exactly. We're talking about good comic books.
Should we not talk about Animal Castle?
Animal Castle.
No, if we're gonna talk about anything animal, it's gonna be Animal Man.
I think the best anthropomorphic animal comic or story is probably that one Mouse God or the other one Mouse, because that one won awards and stuff like that. So,
Mouse. Yeah, Mouse.
Yeah, but even Mouse God was really that was
actually really. You didn't mention Animal Man, Chris, and now I think TM Nerdy is probably
right.
Are you guys completely dismissing who that's favorite? The Turtles?
The Turtles. Yeah, that's true. That's probably the best. Intense.
I was gonna say, we're not gonna sit there and talk about basically Animal Man is Dr. Dolittle with muscles. That's all he is.
No. You know nothing about the character.
He is Dr. Dolittle with muscles.
Wow, I've read every issue of that Animal Man, and that's exactly what it's like.
No, it's not, Becker. Get the hell out of here.
How to read.
What's that you say?
Usually I'm happy to see you, Beckerman, but not right about now.
Oh, ouch.
I mean, I'm gonna tell you right now. Everybody in Lassie had the same powers as Animal Man. What's that girl? Someone's in the well? Oh shit! Like that, and all she had to do was bark at him, and they knew what she was saying.
I never been to the Animal Castle. I just made it to Animal Castle.
I don't understand.
I gotta read. I still gotta read that and review it.
Hold on.
Why are we doing a takedown on Animal Man? Okay. All right.
Because it makes him sad.
Into the red, gets animal abilities. I was like, and this man can fly, have strength, hit you like a rhino, and we're going to, and because we want to pick on TM, we're going to knock him down to Lassie?
That's right.
I did say Dr. Doolittle with muscles. That was it. Like, I gave him that, but then I was like, but then I mean, also
TM's been making deposit payments on this every time he brings up my characters. So yeah, I will absolutely.
That's true.
All right. You know what? I would compare the New Warriors to Lassie.
Wait a minute now.
Well, I'll tell you this much. TM did inspire me to create a new character in a series. I call it Gerbil Junkie. And it's going to be based on like Richard Gere's life story.
I don't like what's going on.
It's a superhero who gets his powers by shaving a gerbil, dipping it in hot oil, and letting it go crazy in his butthole, and then his superpowers emerge. So I imagine this only works for about an hour at a time, and then the little gerbil will die and slip out, and then that's when the power goes away.
Wait a minute. How'd you find out about my story?
It's out there, man.
Did you get a hold of my transcripts?
No, I had this idea first.
Well, I said it first on our live stream, so that means I came up with it first.
Those ideas will also be on Kickstarter eventually.
I really don't think there's going to be a race to figure out who did it first. Like, there's no award for who came up with that idea first.
I was gonna say, why is everyone?
Yeah.
Why is everyone having this debate?
Yeah,
you don't understand the power of this property, Beckerman. It's going to be something big one day.
Let's pause for a second. Beckerman, is this my Gerbil Junkie story too controversial for you, or is it good?
Is
it church appropriate?
You could have a variant cover featuring Speedball, and Beckerman will stay far, far away.
No, I don't think he would. I feel like he'd still buy that. He'd be like, "It's gross."
I'm pretty sure he'd inform Marvel. Like, you know what, Marvel? You need to put a cease and desist on some people that are doing some horrific things to a beloved character of yours. I guarantee you, Beckham would say it just like that too. Like, there's some guys out there, some indie operation is using one of your beloved properties, and I think you need to put a cease and desist on them right away.
All right, I gotta go, folks. It was great chatting.
Beckerman, sorry.
Have fun at Heroes Con, Cliff.
Very good. I will be streaming live, and I will be calling out to you to come and answer my questions that I couldn't answer you here.
Oh my God!
Be ready.
What else is there to? You know I'm gonna bring Brian with me. I'll be like, I'm not doing this alone, Brian. I'll grab Brian or Dave.
Oh my God.
And I will drag them. Dave will like, no, I'm buying Avengers 4. I'll be like, shut up, you tall English Australian bastard. Get over here. And then I just be like, support me in this madness. I ain't doing that shit alone, CJ. I am not doing that shit alone.
You will, because I asked.
No. If we do, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to drag you in front of John Jang's booth. And I'm like, let's do it here. Oh,
you do not want to see me and him in face to face.
I do actually.
Listen.
It got very uncomfortable between us.
I was actually so excited to meet him finally at Terrificon. I said, I've been looking for you for 3 years and I never found you. I thought that there was something I thought he was something that they just made up just for fun. Like, oh, there's a guy named John Jang. I didn't think he was a real person. I had to actually get a photo and everything. I was like, dude, you exist. I can't believe this.
We even took a group photo at his booth. Me and a few of the. I can't. All right, I love you guys. Y'all take care. I gotta go.
Cheers, my friend. Have a good one, boss.
And then there were 6.
I'm telling you, I could see.
Yeah, I'm getting ready for nap time.
I can see Beckerman's entire argument. Do you know how quickly you could get something shut down if you were going to do something with Speedball? You'd be like, they're taking over a beloved Spider-Man character because he appeared first in Spider-Man. Oh, man, would you get them cease and desist in a second?
Oh, that's cool.
Shout out to the Empire, Star Wars Adventures. I found it in a dollar bin. It's got a card in the back, a cool shiny Star Wars card, and another weird little book that says company store. I don't know what it is, but it's issue number 12 for that little book in the back.
I sold my soul to the company store.
Did you? Nice.
You know, I found out. So Instagram is a very fun place where people absolutely has creativity and great things. And so there apparently was a baseball player named Manny Boffins. And then he put it there, and then they put the picture of Mon Mothma talking about many Boffins died to bring us this information. That man played baseball to get the Death Star plans. So,
I know.
Hey, Beckerman.
I laughed
Hey,
at that for about 10
CJ.
minutes. I almost like crying.
Hey,
I swear to God.
Yes.
Hey, Beckerman. Do you think
What's up?
the world would like to see a speedball Scarface homage?
I mean, the world
I could,
might not.
I could,
I'd take a look at it.
I'm almost picturing right now blending the two themes of those characters together.
Speedball doesn't actually have anything to do with drugs, though.
Yes, that's the thing that makes it beautiful. That would be a great homage.
It's CJ. I know. I don't know if it's a hot button topic for you, but are you getting going out with the kids? Are they taking you out for Father's Day today?
I think they forgot they have a father today.
Yeah, it's convenient on Father's Day that they would forget that. It's very convenient.
Spoke to my little one in the morning.
Yeah.
They didn't even give you like a pair of socks.
Honestly, it's
Chris, did you do anything for Father's Day? A little brunch action?
No brunch or anything, but I did get 2 cards from my daughter. That was nice. She made a handmade one, and then she gave me a Star Wars one.
Oh, Star Wars one, good one.
Nice.
Honestly, Blake, it's been a weird environment, like over the past couple of months over here.
Yeah.
Like I went to see my father in the morning.
Yeah.
Like that was like weird, like it's just weird. Like this is not like a normal year for us. Normally I'd go have dinner with the kids or lunch or something like that, and they'll tell me they take me out, and then I'll pay for it. So I'm taking them out. But I don't think we're doing any of that today. But we'll see. I don't know.
Fair enough. But I do wish you a happy Father's Day. I know you're a dad, so. And Boston as well. I know Boston's kicking over there. He's got a little one that we get to see on camera from time to time, who is as rambunctious as all possible rambunctiousness can be. I think it's all in her, actually.
Yep.
Who dat? He's got an awesome daughter as well. We don't see her as often, but she's bigger than Who Dat at this point. So I've basically watched her grow up on YouTube. I remember watching his first videos with her as a baby, and now she's like taller than he is. It's ridiculous. So good for everybody. I hope everybody's having a good Father's Day.
Hey, Beckerman.
Hey, Beckerman.
Well, how controversial would it be if I make Speedball with a mustache and black hair?
Probably not.
It'd be cool.
Do what you want. Do what you want. Do what makes you happy, CJ.
18. Holy shit, Tate. That's crazy, bro. I do not have any kids, so I'm okay. Everything's working for me.
I'm going to tell you something. Kids are an absolute blessing, but at the same time, the amount of stress you compile with kids is unimaginable for somebody that doesn't have them to understand.
I feel like having kids would be all right for like later on in life, for like, when you're your later years. I feel like I'm going to be pretty lonely then, but I'm sort of happy I have kids. I don't have the lifestyle for kids. I could probably
every age has their beauty,
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Kids are way too much for me. Rad Art says his girls are 18 and 22. Holy shit.
Well, my oldest is 18.
Your oldest is 18 as well. What's your youngest again, CJ? It's not very old,
10.
right? 10.
Yeah.
Crazy, bro.
Yeah. My daughter's 8.
Your daughter's 8. How old's Biggie Shaq's kid? I can't remember how old he is.
I think he's like 6 or 7.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Oh, it's summer. I guess summer is happening right now. Are all the kids done school now? Every parent has to raise
Monday's her last day, and Monday's more of a formality. Like it's a half day. It's just like you basically just go in and leave.
Yeah, you go and you clean out your locker and you get out. You get out.
They already did that. Like she had to clean out her cubby or whatever the hell they gave them, and so she had a bunch of stuff that she brought back with her. So it's just like I really don't know what Monday's supposed to be, other than you just say bye to the teacher type thing. But I mean, I'll see you next year. But
I got a question for you guys. Did you guys go on like end of the year school field trips?
No.
We did that a couple of years.
Yeah, but we used to have every year we had a field day. Like that. That was every single year up until about up until ninth grade. There was a field day and somewhere, and just basically play games and stuff all day.
Great Adventure was something we did in like later elementary years, I think. At the end of the year.
Yeah, like in elementary school, like every year we'd go to this place and it was called Rainbow Valley. Like PEI is small, but we're a tourist destination. So there's like theme parks in Cavendish, I should say, not Cavendish Farms. And then there was this one called Rainbow Valley. It's no longer there anymore, but it was great. They had like petting farms, they had the monorail, they had roller coasters, water slides, they had it all.
I assure you, it's no Disneyland, people. You're thinking
No, it's not Disneyland and stuff, but it was really good. Then they have Ripley's Believe It or Not, Sandspit. They have a bunch of stuff in Cavendish here in PEI.
What does emancipated mean? Is that when they divorced
When
their?
they leave you.
Is that okay? That's what I thought.
Yeah.
I think we did the Bronx Zoo one or 2 years.
All of that. Steve Prime says all of that sounds made up.
No, look it up.
In sixth grade, I want to say it was like right around the beginning of December. They took us to New York City, and that was fun. That was my first time going to New York, and it was just like really just fun overall. And then they made us see the Rockettes, and I was like, "Oh, this probably stupid."
And also, sorry, not to cut you off, but like there was also a spaceship.
Anyway,
and a spaceship and the Loch Ness monster was there. Like it was real, guys. It was real.
So one year they decided to bring all the Massachusetts people over to a real city, so they could see it. That makes a lot of sense.
They wanted us to go and be, we can see the Rocket. They thought we'd be excited about that. I was more excited, and it's messed up to say, but like all the shit that was happening in the streets, I was like, this is fun. I like this. And they were just like, we're gonna go see people dance and sing. I was like, no, I want to go back and watch the people like doing like deals in the corner and stuff. Like that's fun. But like
Did they take you to 42nd Street to see all the peep shows? Back then they had them.
No, we didn't get to see the peep shows. We were there though. We were in Times Square because we had to go to Radio City Music Hall. And then I remember we one dude sat there and bought this Mickey Mouse watch, and one of my teachers was like, don't buy that watch, and he's like, nah, I'm gonna buy it. He bought it, and within 5 minutes the thing fell apart. It was so funny. We laughed at him. His name was Joe.
When did they take all? When did New York take all that stuff out of Times Square? Like I know it used to be pretty seedy over there. When did it?
Mid-90s.
Mid-90s. Yeah.
Because we went down there, it would have been like 93. So we went when we went. It was like the tail end of it. Boston used to be like that too.
Yeah.
Like Boston in the 70s and 80s, like the area they call the combat, or they used to call the combat zone. Like that's all it was. It was just like just porn theaters everywhere and everything else. And it was just a bad place to be. But they cleaned all that up.
They called the porn spot the combat zone. Jesus.
Yeah. It used to be bad news. Like you go over there and get beat up and everything. But
it was.
I'm just trying to have a good time in the combat zone.
Dude, Times Square used to be a wild place, dude.
Yeah, man, jeez.
Times Square was such a wild place. Like it was.
Chris.
What?
I love it. I love Boston Chris. Dude, every week you have one liner that's just, they called it the combat zone.
It was literally called the combat zone. Like, that's exactly where it was. And it was just,
right in the middle of the combat zone was the Stink Factory. We all know it.
Oh, probably.
No, it was downwind of the Stink Factory.
So funny enough too. So Avalon before. So so there used to be a club named Avalon. It was right across the street. From
You got a
Fenway
link
Park.
for Rad?
Yeah.
Perfect.
It was right across the street from Fenway Park, and so Avalon had a few different clubs inside of it. But on Sunday, it was the gay night. He used to call it Club Ramrod, and that was like, that was it. And then
Ramrod.
yeah. And then so like I guess it got too much controversy, so they initially decided to change it.
Did you say Ramrods?
Yeah,
he said Ramrods.
That's they named something
I'm gonna go
Ramrod.
take a nap on this. I'll see you guys.
I don't know.
Later.
You're leaving on the Ramrod?
Hey, real quick, I just wanted and Houdat's already gone. What books you guys pulling?
For Heroes, yeah.
For Heroes, what's your big one?
Oh, I am hoping to get ASM 101. Like that's what I'm hoping to get that among some other things.
No, I meant signed. Are you doing any signatures?
I'm trying to get the Stephen Platt Moon Knights signed by him, and then I have a bunch of Simpson stuff for Bill Morrison.
Nice. Say hi to Bill for me. Tell Ken where's Becker. He loves it. He absolutely loves it. It's his favorite.
I feel like I'm gonna get beat up by that. Like, where's Becker? Let me tell you something about that son of a bitch.
Yeah. that I mean, you'll have a good natured time with him. Tell Bill that would he like to be paid in money or old fashions?
Old fashions.
Old fashions are
Just
nice.
pay him in old fashions. Yeah. That's what, and then tell him Beckerman said to say that.
All right. I'll be like, you know what? I want to get some art today, and Beckerman said I can pay you in old fashions. So tell your artist that they're worth
All
the
a
drinks.
joke. Actually, pay him money. He prefers that. But Bill Morrison, whenever I see him, I know I'm going to have an old fashioned, and I'm very happy.
If you get a Blu-ray copy of that movie, you know that movie Oblivion? It had Tom Cruise in it.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah.
Oh God, who was you just saying? Stephen Platt did the design work for that.
Did he?
That's interesting.
Yeah.
My buddy Kyle got some SIGs from him of the Moon Knight books you're talking about there, Chris, at Planet Comic-Con, and the ones he signed in pink. Holy crap, do those pop. So if he's got that pink paint pen with him, have him do that. It looks gorgeous.
Or the light blue.
Rad, dude. You know you're my dude, right?
Oh, there you go.
But how
Ooh, I like
dare
that
you
light
come
blue,
in
too.
here and start spouting off my mortal enemy's name? Freaking Tom Cruise. He's got
That
Chris, I'll
seems
give
to
you a
be
piece of advice,
mostly
too.
one-sided hate fest there, TM. I don't think Tom Cruise is somewhere right now. Like,
You know what?
hey,
You know what?
man.
This beef between him and I keeps him up at
Doesn't
night.
exist.
It keeps him up at night. Every single night he's freaking wondering, freak this TM guy, man. I feel like he's gonna defeat me. He's gonna beat me in this non-existent
I
boxing
love
match.
you, and I totally respect the rage you have in your
I'm pretty
heart.
sure
Like,
the only beef that's ever kept him up at night is when he had some rancid beef teriyaki one night. That's about it.
yeah, don't mess with a guy that hangs from planes for like fun unnecessarily.
Listen,
Like he's-
listen. I do that on a Tuesday.
Oh,
He's got the world record.
Never pick a fight with a guy who thinks he's right with his alien overlords. Just don't do it. Don't.
That and people.
He got the world record for most flaming parachute jumps. 16 jumps.
Yeah, the guy's crazy. You can't.
Yeah.
You know what? You know
He
what?
sets his parachute on fire and then jumps? That's fucking insane.
That's right.
He's nuts.
That's how you do it.
He's insane.
That's insanity.
That's how you do it.
Don't fight with him, TM.
When it comes to
you
that,
might
like that,
lose.
I could beat him, man. I could beat him.
yeah, maybe in Pachisi, you're not beating him in an actual fight or anything like that.
I don't think you're beating him in Parcheesi either. I feel like Tom Cruise.
Dude, you're not beating Tropic Thunder, Tom Cruise. Forget about Mission Impossible, Tom Cruise.
No. I'm beating Minority Report, Tom Cruise.
Worst, he knows what you're gonna do in the future. You can't beat Minority Report, Tom Cruise.
I could beat him. you guys have ye little fate. You guys are gonna be like, you guys are gonna come back later and you're gonna be like, you know what, we were wrong. You beat him.
You know what? I wouldn't even give you a risky business, Tom Cruise. I think risky.
I mean,
business,
maybe if you get him on his meds that he should clearly be on.
That's true.
What
Yeah,
about
but
like,
that one dude said something. No, that one dude squirted him with some water, and he got so mad, and you could see it in his face. He was ready to kill that guy. He's like, "Why would you do that?"
maybe
He
that
stole him as a child.
what about the Tom
Why
Cruise?
would he do that? That was not appropriate.
You might be able to get that guy. Beckerman,
I'm out of here, guys.
Take
It's
it easy,
nap
Beckerman.
time.
have a great rest of
Very
your
much.
day. Enjoy your nap.
Yeah, I would say, Tom Cruise, don't mess with him. I wouldn't mess with Keanu Reeves either because he actually knows things, like all that shooting and stuff. Like that's for real. Like he's actually learned how to do
I've
that
seen
crap.
him train. I've actually seen him do live
Well, Keanu Reeves hasn't started anything with me, so he's good.
Well, Keanu Reeves is also Canadian. Don't go picking on Canadians, TM.
Well, no,
I'm not. He hasn't started anything with me. Like it was Tom Cruise. Like Tom Cruise mentioned me in his last movie, so like fuck him.
Okay.
He took a shot.
I'll say this too. I will say this too. Another group of people that you don't want to mess with at all is anybody who has a cauliflower ear. Don't leave them alone. If you see their ears all bulge out like that, just be like, you know what, sir? Whatever you say, you're right. I'm
Have a
good.
great day,
They
sir.
will push you into a pretzel. They
I
will
want to
beat you
see
into
TM.
your life.
I want to see TM take on Lestat Tom Cruise.
No,
Ooh,
that's
a
impossible.
vampire?
That's impossible.
That's right.
No, you can't do that. No, you can't do
We'll give you the choice you never had.
It didn't turn out well for Brad Pitt.
Yeah. Brad Pitt's a tough dude.
Brad Pitt did all right after he was, Louis turned out okay. He just, wasn't prepared to, for the vampire life he's gonna have. But other than that, he did fine.
In
That's right. He did lose that fight. Yeah, he did lose that.
Louis was the weakest vampire in the Anne Rice
Yeah.
unit.
In the Lord.
Very weak vampire.
But he, he did it well in the end. He gave Christian Slater that interview and everything, and just, that was it. He tried to warn him. He's like, we exist. Like, you see this? Like, you don't want to play this game with us. It's like, but I want to be like you. He's like, no, you don't. Like, the last person that I turned to a vampire, trouble happens. So no, and that's really the truth. That's why I think he gets so angry at the end when he's like, I want to be like you. He's like, because the last person he turned to a vampire was that little girl,
and they
and
killed her. She murdered him.
Christian Slater has such a weird face. He looks like he's wearing a mask. Like one of them ones from Mission Impossible where he could turn into someone else.
He looks like a caricature of Jack Nicholson. It's like, it's weird. You're right.
Yeah, it kind of does.
The best ever Christian Slater movie was The Legend of Billie Jean.
Billie Jean.
And now we just lost Christian Slater as a viewer. I hope you're all happy.
Billie Jean.
Tell me you guys seen that, The Legend of Billie Jean.
Yeah.
Not all of it, but I've seen bits and pieces.
Such a good movie.
Supergirl's in that movie.
Oh, what did I just watch the other day? And it's awful, but it was really good. And I saw it. It was on like Tubi or something. I have to look it up.
I want to say Supergirl. Like, the main chick is Supergirl, and then also
that's Christian Slater's sister.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, Ellen Slater.
And then the other one there was Lee Smith is in it. Lisa Simpson.
Yeah, that's right.
I was surprised. But what was the
I wouldn't be so surprised. Wasn't she in Maximum Overdrive?
Lee Smith? She was in like I don't know if she was in that. I know that movies that I know for a fact that she was in was that one, The Legend of Billie Jean, and 3 O'clock High. She's like
Dude, that was awesome. I love that movie.
It was so good that they made a remake of it and refused to call it 3 O'clock High.
I actually just watched Bad Boys the other day with Sean Penn in it. I was.
Oh yeah.
And what's his name? The guy from the Consigliere from freaking. No, not Bad Boy. It was the guy from Highlander. The Kurgan was in that.
Yes.
He was young. That's when he was a baby.
Clancy
he was
Brown.
very young.
Yeah, he was the bad. He was like the bad guy in it almost.
Well, the Kurgan can't be a good guy. He could only be a bad guy.
Yeah, for real.
He's a Kurgan.
The Kurgan got his too. Actually, when he finally gets his, when he really gets his, I felt awful for him. I was like, this poor guy. I was like, I mean, he was a jerk and everything, but he didn't deserve that. He almost blew his brain out.
Oh, Universal. I don't know. Universal, welcome. Hello, everyone. Overstreet is now bankrupt. Overstreet was the price guide Bible. How do you value your comics now? eBay sold and cover price.
Simple.
That's awful.
There you go. Done. Answer.
I mean, just because when it comes down to it, like there's too much money in comics for it to just go away. If one company goes, someone else will just take it up. That's all.
Nobody uses.
Somebody should make it up. That's how we all do it. We
Yeah,
should make things up.
Who was? I can't even remember the last time anyone used an Overstreet price guide. To be honest, anybody
It kind of became irrelevant because it only comes out once a year, and comic books fluctuate so much within weeks that you just can't rely on them.
See, I can't remember. If they were smart, if they really were smart, they would have an online subscription-based thing where it was constantly moving, and then release a book every month or every quarter that basically has like info on the books. Not necessarily prices, you know what I'm saying? So, like, if you're a subscriber,
you're thinking like you're thinking like a 70-year-old. They don't need to release any books. You just have to put it out online. You just really have a fucking page that says we're the Overstreet price guide.
Well, but there was a like there was a lot of people that would buy the Overstreet, not even open it up, and we bought it because they collected every single Overstreet.
I know.
So you don't want to release a book, but not many of them.
No,
but they didn't adopt the website the way it should have been. Chris, before I forget, Stephen Platt, I've witnessed a lot of his signatures. I'll give you one piece of advice. When you get it signed, because he signs big and he signs gloppy, leave that book out for quite some time to dry before you put it in any bag or board.
Okay.
Let it dry really, really well. And even when you think it dried well, let it dry a little bit more. And don't put your finger on it because your finger will dent it.
Universal, try cover price, try GPA, try YouTube sold. That's how prices are.
Like you have you have GPA, which is more for graded books, but you can use that. You have cover price,
which has all that information in it. If you break down cover, I can actually go into cover price right now. Go ahead, keep talking, Chris.
Yeah, I've never heard of Comic Book Realm.
No, Comic Book Realm has been around for a while. What's the other one?
Can I give you a book to look up?
The go-to.
Can you look up Superman 182?
I sure can.
Why?
Oh, Go Collect.
I guess I want to buy it.
There's another one called Go
What's so special about it?
It's the first Silver Age Toy Master. Toy Man.
Don't get me started on the Toy Master. I used to date a girl that was the Toy Master.
What do you want, Superman something or other?
Superman 182.
But I was gonna say, Go Collect is another one you can go to. Like there's multiple places that you can look and see. Like, and there's plenty of people that are gonna keep up with values and everything like that, just because of the fact that, like I said, there's too much money in them. People have collected them so long, and there's still, no matter what anyone tries to tell you, they're making movies on it and everything like that. So there's lots of money in comics. So just because one company went away or is going away, there's someone that will step in and replace it.
I still think GPA or GTA Collector, whatever the hell it's called, that's like the most refined one out of all of them.
Yeah, it's not bad. Again, almost everyone I've ever talked to.
I think cover price is really good just because they go to so many other platforms.
Yeah, that's why
I compare other platforms.
That's why I use it. But I think whatever. It's pretty easy. Where are we? Screen. There I am. Cover price. Superman 182. You want to look up?
Yeah.
We're looking up Superman 182.
Isn't the one?
So this is
the one.
This is your book you're after. That one there.
Yeah. The one that that was in the Super Friends cartoon. He was in the 70s. I remember that was a Toy Master, the Toy Man, or whatever the hell his name is.
$4. Yeah, oddly enough, it doesn't say that it's a first appearance to you, but it looks like it is.
Yeah, it's the first Silver Age appearance because he shows up in the Golden Age, right?
Are you sure it's his first Silver Age appearance? I don't know if it is.
Yeah, it's probably a different character. Like that's
No, it's like he goes by the Clue Master in this.
Okay.
Oh.
All right. I believe TM. So you got, what is it? Last sale was the third month of 2020. Oh, here we go. Very fine. 2025.
There you go.
Month, it was $25 in a very fine. That's raw 7.0 to 8.5. It's $25. If you're doing graded, we got the last sale was the 16th of May. Oh no, that's 2022. Hold on, we don't have a graded sale for a long time.
No, yeah, I was saying you're probably not gonna see a 9.8 in that because it's an old book like that.
What a 9.8's worth apparently sold in 2022, so that can't be trusted because that's the height of COVID.
Yeah.
So the 1560, that's out the window. But
but you don't know how many are the census. If there's like 5 of them on the census, that might be able to hold.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, you're looking at the last sale was about $25 for a raw book, May 25th. We got one on June 3rd, sold for $21. June 8th sold for $21. But those are 3.0s and 5.0s.
Now I gotta look on GPA.
Okay, so I'll throw something out there for you guys. Let's see where you guys brains go on this. Sure. Lobo. Will Lobo ever see a spike again? Like a good spike?
Yes, as soon as in 2026 when Supergirl. He'll be in the movie, so it'll spike then.
And then it'll spike again. Like it'll go back down like just a little bit, and then it'll spike again because he'll show up in another project.
But a good spike.
I don't know if it's gonna what is a 9.8 Lobo right now?
It's like $300. You got a freaking 9.8.
That's pretty pricey for that book.
Yeah. Why?
Guy was paying $65 for raw copies less than 2-3 years ago.
Dude, it's the first appearance of a major DC character that was done over 40, 50 years ago.
Omega Men.
I would imagine a 9.8 of that fine.
That's what I'm saying. A 9.8 is like $300.
There's probably not very many listings.
It'll be a jump when the movie comes out and everything. Will it stay there? That's the issue you're gonna have. Is that it may not stay at the.
It all depends on like what kind of like.
It's also a high print. There's lots of copies of that. I see it all the time.
Well, the thing that people don't know, that was a direct copy. They never had a newsstand of that. So most of them are in really good condition.
Yeah.
I like that ultimate cover.
Yeah, I guess they don't have a newsstand of that. Interesting.
It doesn't exist. It was only direct. That was their version. That was DC's version of Dazzler.
I love the first cover. I know this cover gets a lot of flack, but I love the girl on the bike. I like it a lot. I know Lobo doesn't look like that really anymore, but I still think it's pretty dope. First appearance of Lobo, CGC, last recorded sales value 8.0, sold for $78. This is in American pricing. Most common raw is 9.0 to 9.4. They sell for about $100. A 9.8 slab sells for $242.
Even lower than I said.
I wanted to come back to that book that TM to the was that Superman 182?
Yeah.
So if I was you, I would 100% roll the dice on getting as high a grade as you can because total of that book, like total submissions of that book to CGC is less than 100. Oh, sorry, it's 100 total. And as far as 9.8 is concerned, there's only 5 of them that are on.
Yeah, because like I'm trying to get a bunch of Superman villains. And he's he's one that like doesn't get talked about enough is Toyman.
I mean, even in low grade, there's not a lot. Like it's just like everything is single digits the whole way down, and I mean, there's a lot of zeros too. So it's just like I mean, like I would say, if you can score that book for $25 in a VF or whatever like that, like I would do it and I would slap it just because
Well,
you can, because it's pretty hard.
Let me put a better question out to you. What
Sorry.
is the real first appearance of Toyman in the Golden Age worth right now?
That's a lot.
That's a good question.
You might be surprised.
No, it's worth a lot. Last time I checked. Just a sec. What is
Oh no, we gotta look this up.
You got near mint raw copies of this book, TM, for $40. That's not that bad, mind you. That was in 2023. I bet you get it cheaper now. I bet you get it for $30 for a near mint copy of this book.
Okay, look up Action Comics 64.
Hold on, I'm gonna look up one for Rad. I heard him talking a second ago.
Okay, yeah,
Action
no worries.
13.
Action.
Biggie's backstage.
Okay.
Action Comics 64 is the first Toyman.
In
I don't
Golden
think
Age.
anybody's on the Action Comics 13. I think that this is a big spec.
Is that the one with the hawk? That he's holding up like a falcon or a hawk?
The American one, yeah, that's a big.
It's the first. It's the first appearance of the Ultra Humanite.
Oh yeah, I remember you talking about this. Yeah, he's a good character too, the Ultra Humanite.
Great cover. I do like the cover.
That's gotta be pricey,
I think that's who Superman's fighting in the movie. It's not Ultraman. It's the Ultra Humanite.
Are you sure it's him and not Bizarro?
I'm pretty sure. It was his first villain, even before Lex Luthor. It was Superman's first main villain.
Yeah, and he's a mad scientist who literally like transported his brain into a gorilla.
Overview: last recorded sale 2024 CGC 1.0 sold for $12,600. That's a 1.0. Jeez.
Yeah, but you know what? It's Action 13.
Yeah.
No grade, sold raw.
Probably like the fourth or fifth Superman.
Yeah, like Jesus. A 9.2 is $166,000.
That doesn't shock me though.
Wow.
Like, it's about where I would expect it to be for like a teen's number of Action Comics.
This book doesn't have a lot of recent sales data though. Like 2024 is the last time this book's released.
Yeah.
So
I think Rad's onto something. I think
for TM, when it comes to that, the very first appearance of Toyman, Action 64.
Yeah.
I mean, yes, it gets pricey. I mean, there's nothing showing any sales this year of anything higher than a 5.5, and that went for $21.90. But I mean, you can get, and if you're not a grade stickler, like you can get a low grade like a 2.0 or 2.5. 2.0 and 2.5 for less than $600.
Are you looking up Action?
That's actually, if I was going to spec on the Toy Master or Toyman, whatever, if I could get a copy at a 2.0 under $600, I think that'd be my spec.
Yeah, and then looking at the census, there's not many.
No, like I wouldn't mind getting that Action 64 and stuff if I could, because like I do want to eventually get, like I don't own any Golden Age comics.
Yeah.
So
I
like
mean,
that
honestly,
would be a good Golden Age comic to own is Action 64.
Yeah, I mean again in total.
Oh,
in
64.
Total for all books that have been put on the census for CGC, it's only 76 total. And then as far as 2.0 is was it 5 total? 2.5 is 2. So it's just, I mean, it's a very finite amount. It's not like there's a lot of.
For Legend, this is the next book. It's number 14. Was 14 is 1,000 raw at a 0.3 to a 1.0. That's the most common. Most common slab is a 3.0. It's $6,000. March 9th, 2025, a 3.0 sold for $7,200.
And what issue is this again?
This is 14, the issue right
14.
Oh. Very important number in comic books.
$7.95, $1,000. Yeah, $1,000 was its last sale, and that's like fair poor, so not a very good grade. An 8.5 sold in 2016 for $13,000. Oof, that's fucking expensive. But a 7.5, oddly enough, is $10,000 cheaper almost. So not bad.
Yeah. But, I mean, just that's because like that's why I say like the Toyman one is actually not a bad idea. Like if you can get it, just because the fact is there's not a lot of them. I mean, it's a golden age book. There's not a lot of them that are graded. So yeah, I would keep an eye out for it and see if you.
It's a good thing that Superman is like a D-list character, and you can get his keys very easily and affordable. Very
Well, there's
nice.
a lot. I mean, that's the thing. He's been around for so long that, like, I mean, there's a ton of them. So, I mean, some of them aren't going to hold the same. Like, no one, I don't think, is really looking for Toyman.
I just want to like highlight Biggie's comment. It's sad but true. Like the fact that Superman is not like a prominent character anymore is really really sad, and we should change that, guys. Go buy some Superman. Go read some Superman, guys.
Well, he is a prominent character. You can't
Well,
say he
he's
can.
I was
not
being a
that popular.
smartass.
You think about it, like you think about it. Fucking DC will be like, hey, we're gonna bring out a ton of Batman books because Batman is the more popular character.
Oh yeah,
It's sad but true, right?
The only reason
Yeah.
Superman's not popular is because you degenerates don't like all American good guys.
Yeah, they like to be emo and fucking cry about shit. That's why Batman's popular.
Y'all like Back to the Future and banging your own moms. It's weird.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
No, I'm just-
all that mom sex and shit. That's what everybody's into.
I don't know what hero that did. I mean, I know Oedipus did that. And he was didn't go back to the future. He was in Greece. Didn't know who his parents really were.
Hey, we started that too. Everything we started.
yeah, but Italians taught it to women, so relax.
There you go.
What is everyone's on everybody's want list? I have a bunch and willing to sell and trade. I got a lot of stuff on my want list. I've got videos. I've got all sorts of good stuff.
I can give you like Superman
Act
182, DC Comics Presents 26.
I have a list right here, but it's not written well enough for you to be able to read it. I don't think because my handwriting's terrible.
Question for TM: are you from Canada, or is that a marijuana leaf in there? Holy shit, that's a list! My God.
Yeah, it's kind of a shoot in the moon type of thing. It's just like that's why I always say top books, but XYZ, yeah, and beyond, because there's no way.
Chris, do you not have a telephone?
I have a telephone.
Does it have a thing called notes on it?
Yeah, but this is just something that I do because it's easy to, because I'm not going to pull up my phone and be like, hey guys, you want to see my wonderful list on my phone?
That's
I'll be like,
fair.
oh, I got this today,
Fair.
cross it out, and then, it's all about presentation. It's all about,
Fair enough.
Yeah, my writing is not.
Wouldn't it be horrifying for a dog to have laser vision? That's horrifying.
Yeah, did you see the what was it? The robot chicken where he was trying to get crypto snipped and crypto snipped him at the same time? It's terrifying.
He sniffed him?
Snipped.
I say like this. This is like, I mean, the dog could be excited and all of a sudden zap you like, I don't want that. So.
All right, since we're on the topic, guys, is everybody gonna go see Superman?
Yes, we're gonna. I actually am gonna go see Superman. I think I'll go see that in the theater.
I will watch it.
I'm not gonna make promises, but I'll try.
I've already made my stance on this, but if you keep saying it, like, we gotta make sure, I will not see it. I'll make sure I buy a ticket.
I will watch it on bootleg DVD.
You shut up. Okay, Boston. Though it can. I only want one thing for my birthday, and it's for you to go see Superman.
I'm not doing that for your birthday. Fuck that shit. I see it because I want to see it.
Okay, I got my ticket. I'm pumped.
I don't know, if I'll go right away, but I do know that I definitely want to go see it just because, it looks like it's gonna be good. I mean, it's the first in a long line of good summer movies that are coming out, I guess, because
Mhm.
there's been a lot of good stuff out there. So it's just like if you're a movie fan, this summer you'll be at the theater at least 4 or 5 times just because it's a bunch of cool looking stuff coming out.
I think I would rather see Superman in the theaters over Fantastic Four in the theaters. I think it would make a better experience in the theater, just because of the music, the sound, the way it looks.
I would, dude. I totally agree with that because like you remember when you were younger and that you have that like that summer feeling where you're just like you get that good vibe from like a movie trailer and you're just like that's gonna be a great movie to go see in the summer. I get that from the Superman trailer, right? So yeah, I agree.
I think Superman is going to be the better of the two films.
Maybe.
I think it will overall be better of the, but I think that Fantastic Four is going to be okay. I don't think it'll be fantastic, but I think it'll be okay.
The thing is that they're not trying to build anything so they're not really. I don't think they're trying to build anything full out with Superman. They're just putting a movie out there that have characters in it and everything like that. But Fantastic Four, they're building towards something else. Like they're trying to make it. I mean, it's part of phase whatever. I don't even know what number we're on with the phases, but it's part of another phase to try to move things forward. So, I mean,
what are you talking about? They're building a whole different dynamic with Superman with this movie. It's going to be a full social statement with this Superman. The way they're doing this right now.
I'm saying like this is that they're not at the point where they're like they need to worry about building for the. It's just like they have it and they're good. Like they can go ahead and just make this a starting point again for them to move forward with. So it's just like it's very different. And I think they're focused more on making a good movie just to make a good movie more so than building towards the next movie that they're putting out there. That's what I mean by when I say that.
I got you. I don't know. I just think that it's a lot harder to be able to present an idea like Fantastic Four in 2 hours.
Oh,
yeah. Just see what you're up to, Biggie. That's all. I saw you walking around. I figured you were going into a store or something.
Okay. Yeah, I think I ran over a screw or nail or something when I backed out. Like someone planted it there. I don't know what the fuck that was.
That's the worst.
Yeah.
If there's construction going on, there was a time I remember my mother was like a magnet for nails in the road. It just like she had to replace her tire.
God, these are good tires. I got it. Fuck.
Yeah, she had to replace the tires like 5 times because there was just a bunch of different construction going on, and there'd just be randomly nails all over the place.
Yeah, I don't know. Like Fantastic Four, there's a lot of stuff coming out that about it too that a lot of people are not too happy about. But like you could say the same thing about Superman. There's a whole section of people that are not happy about Superman because it's not.
You're gonna get haters, dude. You're gonna get haters both ways. Like, look at Star Wars. No matter what they make with Star Wars, even if it's a good movie for Star Wars, you get people coming out of nowhere like, "Well, they didn't write it like that in the novel." Like, get out of here, man.
Yeah.
It's a good movie.
Exactly.
Enjoy the movie.
And that's why I say I'm not worried about what anyone thinks about anything. I'm gonna go in, see it, and what I think is what I think. And I think and what I said about Superman is that I think they're just focused on making a good movie, because if you make the best possible movie you can, right, you'll get people to come back and see more of it, just because there's going to be people that are going to be interested in seeing different characters coming out of their universe to come in. So it's just like I think that really all that shit it's so counterproductive, being like, oh, this is gonna suck and that's not gonna be. It's like no. They're making movies that are geared towards us. So be happy that they're doing that, because the minute they stop making money, they're gonna stop making those movies. 100%. That's what's gonna happen. So
I'll tell you this much:
last.
Fantastic Four, I really believe, is not going to be a bad movie. I think it's going to be an okay movie. I just don't think it will be the level of movie that people are wanting it to be.
Probably, and I can say that too. Just because, like you said, Jen, you would need that movie to be at least 3 hours to really, really like be something that people would really want. And just and that's the problem, is that like everybody, I think is
I think wanting it's gonna bomb. Marvel's just gone in the wrong direction with these last few movies. They're not in a good place.
I think
I'll give you guys a bold prediction.
Saying that on the internet, Marvel sucks. Marvel sucks. Marvel. It's everybody's expectations that everything's going to suck now.
You want to hear a bold prediction?
Yep.
I think Jurassic Park is going to blow both of them out of the water.
Not a chance.
Probably.
All right, we'll see.
Depending on, depending on, I mean, if you're talking about money wise, depending on how it does over in China is the big deal, because China, does have, a big share of,
they got 5 billion people, man.
Yeah, well, that's the thing is, it's like, and you have that, and so, like that's why, like certain big mech movie, like the Transformers movies do well over there, the Fast and Furious movies do well over there, and I would be surprised if Jurassic Park doesn't do well over there too. So it's just
Jurassic Park, there's no dinosaur fatigue right now.
But I think
I'll watch anything with Scarlett Johansson.
I think that I think that overall though, it's just like, I don't think that Fantastic Four is gonna bomb. I think that people just have their expectations too high all the time for everything, and it's just, it would be like if you're gonna compare, anything. If you sit there and be, all right, NBA players or whatever like that.
I don't know if that's fair either. Like setting our expectations too high. Well, I mean, Hollywood is the one who set the bar, so like our bar is set to a certain level, and when it doesn't reach that level, then it's not at the level.
Okay, but that's so that's like saying that, like, if you watch the NBA in the 90s, like, well, he's not as good as Jordan, so everybody sucks. It's like, no. Not everything can be the pinnacle of everything every time. Like, it's like, like people always go back to Endgame and Infinity War. It's like, it took them 10 years to get there. If you think every movie they're gonna make is gonna be that level every time, you're out of your fucking mind.
And let's be honest, dude. Let's really, really be honest with ourselves.
Yeah.
Has every single Marvel movie since Endgame sucked? No.
Not at all.
It hasn't. There's been some really good ones out there.
I didn't really like Endgame. They ruined Hulk in that movie.
Okay, but
I would with you.
Look at comics as a whole. Like there's been some stories that have been absolutely amazing, and then the follow up to those stories maybe are not that good. Like there's been titles that have been just on fire. They get to the end of one story arc, and then maybe that creative team leaves, and then somebody else takes over, and then the next stories that come out aren't that great. But like, you know what I mean? It's not like you should be, oh, well, they should cancel Spider-Man because it was, everything was going greater than this story, and then all of a sudden it went, south here, so fuck it. That's it.
I do want to say thank you to Universal for being here today. We appreciate that. He says he's got 2 comic stores here. One store is great, but very small. The other store is huge, but the owner is very unfriendly. That's why I'm here with you guys. That's why I'm here with you guys today. And he also agrees that Jurassic Park is going to make $1 billion. Yeah,
I think that's my prediction. Yeah. I think Jurassic Park will make more money than both the other ones.
Well, but that's the universal appeal of dinosaurs. Every kid I've ever met ever in my entire life freaking loves dinosaurs, dude. Dinosaurs are a thing.
And that's what I'm basing my thoughts on.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
You know what? What else is smart too with it is that, like, they're realizing that there's more meat on that bone from the actual first group of movies that they ever made with it. Or it's just like, because what are they doing? They're going back to the island and they're like, and they're exploring dinosaurs that were basically like the botches. Like these are the worst of the dinosaurs, and this is where they put them all over here. It's like, so they're making it more of a horror movie than anything else. And it's just like, you know what? That's kind of a smart idea to take it in that direction, just because, I mean, if there was an actual situation where you're stuck in a spot with dinosaurs, like, it would be terrifying. Yeah. So it's a smart thing to do. It's like
the original book was way more terrifying than the movie.
Oh yeah. But even the first one had horror elements.
Exactly.
It was very
and they went away from that. They went away from that and made it more action driven. But it's like, bring it back to that horror. You'll get people in there, just because that's why people love the first one as much as they want to.
They did the exact same things that Alien did. The first movie was horror. The second movie was bringing the troops. And then the third movie was all action. It was just kill the aliens, and that's Hollywood. They run out of ideas pretty quick.
Don't forget the monks.
I actually like the monks. I don't know. Everybody gets mad at the monks. I like the monks. Monks are.
I think.
Well, you have to add monks in the third one to make it a proper trilogy.
Yeah.
The thing about the second one too is that, like, it should have been like it was more action just because you had like you said, you had the Space Marines going then and everything. But it should have made the aliens that much more terrifying. Whereas it's like, all right, these guys are elite, like they supposedly hunt and kill these things, and they all got massacred by them in like 5 minutes.
Yeah, it's true. That is true. It just didn't come off that way because we were expecting horror and we got an action movie.
It's because Ripley wasn't scared this time around. Ripley was just like, I know what I'm fighting. Like she knew the threat of them in the beginning, but then she came out in that suit and beat up the other one. So it's just like, okay, so there goes the horror element. Now she's basically the hero in the show and everything. So, but you go back to the first movie, she was scared to death and she did everything she could to avoid that thing because she didn't want to get eaten alive.
Wait, is it that way? There was no horror, or is it that we're so desensitized to the horror that we don't think that a group of aliens annihilating our best troops is horrific?
Oh, that I said that from the get go. I was like if you're
that's pretty horrifying. You send out the SWAT team and they get like wiped out by like a bunch of freaky aliens. So that's kind of scary.
Well, like in the Days of Future Past movie. If you remember the Days of Future Past movie, the one that they had done with the X-Men and everything like that, and it was the Nimrod Sentinels basically. But like those Sentinels, like those are horrifying the way that they killed the X-Men. I mean, because they just murdered them. Like as soon as you started seeing that they could adapt powers and stuff, and you see the look on.
Did you know that in that part of the movie where the Sentinels come in and they kill Bishop, that Bishop was originally going to be Cable, but Ryan Reynolds begged them to swap Cable with Bishop so that he could use Cable. And they almost didn't do it, so we almost never got Cable because he was going to get killed off in that movie.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm just saying, but that
I didn't like how they killed everyone off, but yeah, they were terrible.
It's part of the story.
At first, I didn't either, but when I was watching it, I was like, when you see the look of fear on Colossus's face, the thing turns metal. I was like, at that moment, I knew something terrible was coming. And then when they sat there and popped off Bobby's head. Like that shit, I was horrified. I was like, these things are the scariest things you'll ever see. Like
that movie was very good. I actually really loved Days of Future. You're talking Future Past, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Warpath was cool in it. I like having a little bit of Warpath.
Well, you always see in the comic books where like they're afraid, and every video game and TV show, like cartoon and everything like that. It's always watered down. Like you never see how scary the Sentinels really are, and that movie brought it to life. I was like, "Holy shit, these things are terrifying." Even the ones in the '60s, it's like, well, you know what they're gonna evolve into, but like it's like right now, like these things are. It showed you the true threat of the Sentinels being what they are, and seeing, and it was a hopeless situation. Like they could not win that, no matter what mutant they had. They were all gonna get smoked, just because that's just the way it was. And
think of it, our imaginations are usually more horrific than what they could put on the screen.
That's why Stephen King made so much money, because the written word and him, setting that scene for your imagination to run wild is like give you nightmares forever.
Stephen King, okay, I love Stephen King. He does not set anything up for your imagination. He literally writes every word. The light was dim and the yellowness said it just was burnt ember. Like he describes everything. Like
no, he paints the picture. He knows what he wants you to see.
Oh yeah,
and he
does.
But he wants your
But
imagination.
he also creates lore that gives you things to imagine.
Yes, yeah.
That's another thing too. That show that's going to be on Max, the It show, I think is going to be good, but it's going to be very sad. I mean, like, because all the people, was it Welcome to Derry? I think it's called. All the kids that are in there, because this is like before the kids that the first.
That's like, not Stephen King. That's just HBO capitalizing on a name for money.
I think we got
Stephen King didn't write a bit of that.
Where are you? You're ordering food? Yeah. Biggie's ordering his daily lunch.
Got my sandwich.
Got my sandwich. Nice.
Whoa, what kind of sandwich?
The Life of Chuck was really good. I watched that.
Anybody want to take a bet? I want to very heartwarming.
Artie Lang is Chunk. I'm with you, man. Let's Artie Lang is Chunk.
The Life of Chuck.
I don't think Artie Lang will get any other working in any movie ever again, because he's had a very rough He is. He's the fact that he's alive is a miracle.
Yeah, right.
And honestly, like I mean, I think I used to like watching Adi on Howard Stern and everything like that, but like seeing his downfall was very sad. And
That
I'm
was the
glad.
best. Howard Stern was with him. Yeah.
Dude, what happened to his nose, dude?
Cocaine, brother.
He was snorting shit he shouldn't have been. People were selling him bullshit.
Yeah,
dude, that is the worst cocaine nose I've ever seen in my life.
It's not. It's probably like the filler shit. It probably wasn't coke. Coke can do that, but it's the other shit they put in it that makes your nose go fucking.
He said that he thought it was glass in it or something like that. And
yeah, that's what he said. Right, glass. He's probably right.
I've never seen that bad in my life. I've seen people get really messed up, but not like that.
Yeah, no, he's had a rough go.
I'm surprised Bam's face doesn't look like that, to be honest.
Yeah, Bam's
he was getting bad coke. He got some bad drug dealers. He should have got better ones.
Yeah. All right.
But I think they are making a. I think they are in the. They're in talks.
I guess the East Coast sucks at some things.
I'm gonna hop off.
Yeah.
See you guys. If you want, send me a link. I might jump on later, but I gotta get off right now.
Yeah. All right. See you, CJ. Bye-bye.
Have a good
one. Twitter, Cartoon Voyager.
It's actually Comic Journey today. It's actually Comic Journey today. It's crazy.
Oh, it's Comic Journey. Oh.
I know.
Yeah. It's me.
His long lost cousin.
Journey.
It's me. Comic Journey.
Are you doing anything on actual your YouTube these days, or are you just still taking a break?
I'm retired.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm retired.
Splash. Yeah, you're fair Splash.
I'm as retired as the Who is.
Oh, I love the Who. Big fan.
So anybody that knows the Who knows that reference. But I'll catch you guys later. Happy Father's Day, people.
Happy Father's Day to you, bro.
Send me a link. Bye.
Yes, I will. Well, that's Comic Journey. Again, you can check them out on the YouTubes.
I wanted to say, I think they are making, or at least in talks of making a Goonies movie.
They are.
Like, and it's not just saying like, oh, like the same old stuff, like Sean Astin and everybody else is talking about, like they've been meeting with Chris Columbus and everybody. So I think they're really trying to get it together.
I want to point out that that's not the message of the day, Splash.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's just stay away from that. In fact. Splash president. Yeah, Splash. You got a link if you want to pop on Splash. You know where to find us. We love Splash around here. He's awesome. Let's check out what Rad's drawn. Then we'll get to Keys of the Week. I think we got to get to Keys of the Week. It's getting late. Oh, that's a puppy.
Crypto.
We got a little crypto action. Cool.
Uh-oh.
You're gonna get Matt Legs Comics calling you for that.
Either that or Steppo, depending on when he pops and makes. Is that for sale? Well, now it's not anymore. You put that over in the corner. It's my box. I love when Steppo does that. It's so funny. Is that for sale? Well, put it to the side. It's been sold.
It's mine. That's mine.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's get to Keys of the Week. See what's going on with that nonsense.
Oh, dude. Just before you do that, though,
yeah.
I did look ahead, and I did see something that I'm. You'll know when you see it, and I'm just gonna laugh.
All right. Oh God, here we go. All right, Keys of the Week, because we can. I'm probably. I don't know. Can I record this? How do you record this shit? You know what? I'll just go back and do it. It's fine. This is Keys of the Week, Comic Book Church. See what we got going on. I'll probably have to let me refresh the page. This is trending 20, I think, so we'll have to go to Keys.
Now, I think they know that Heroes is happening this week, so that'd be a slow Keys. I bet you. Like, you know what? Heroes is going. We're gonna have a slow Keys.
Okay, so we got keys of the week. We got first on the list a facsimile. Of course.
There you go.
Key of the week, a facsimile. Polybag, DC, I guess at Adventure Comics. Is this the first appearance of Crypto? Yeah, that's the first appearance of Crypto.
Oh, wait a minute. Did they have a contest in this thing? Because it says something about a golden ticket.
Yeah, dude. I didn't. I seen this like afterwards, and I'm like, oh shoot! I really wish I would have pre-ordered this.
Polybagged with a potential Crypto's golden biscuit winning sticker inside. 2 grand prizes are available. Each winner is allowed a guest. Winners will be invited to the world premiere of Superman in Los Angeles. Well, that's pretty cool.
Oh.
Winners will airfare and accommodations are included for 3 days and 2 nights. Wow. Ask your local shop to order the quantity that you wish to purchase before making.
Oh my god, look at that. That's bad. I don't like that. Talk to your comic shop to see what the quantities you know what the hardest part about this thing is, though? I mean, so you get this now, and what you got, like 3 weeks? You gotta clear that with your job. Like, yeah, like I won. I'm going to the premiere, and I need to make sure that I can have this day out because I gotta go to Los Angeles and see Crypto.
Apparently, the foil edition and blank cover variant have both been canceled, so only the standard cover that is polybagged will have the prize.
I'm not mad at that.
For more details and official rules, visit CryptoGoldenBiscuit.com. So this thing will have a prize in it. I guess if you ordered the facsimile, it's the first appearance of Crypto. That's pretty cool. That's pretty dope. I mean, it's not the actual first appearance, but whatever. It's if you can't afford it, because it is a fairly expensive book.
Yeah.
That's one
Or if you want to read it.
Yeah. So that's pretty cool. We got Crypto. We got a fancy little winning thing. That's pretty neat. Bring on the bad guys. Doom #1. First appearance of Sister Sorrow. I just like the name very much, so I might. That's cool. Part of the 7 one-shots that introduces readers to a new piece of history related to a classic villain.
Yeah.
Bring on the bad guys. I don't hate the A cover. I think that's a pretty cool cover.
Looks like Alex.
Lee Bermejo.
Yeah. Bermejo, maybe, yeah. We got 8 variants on it. Let's check out some variants.
Right there.
Bring on the bad guys. There she is on the cover, so that might be one to think of because it's her first appearance. So that's interesting. That would be her first cover and first appearance, probably origin as well. Bring on the bad guys. Doom #1. Ooh, this one's
There's another one I heard first.
Yeah, this one's really nice,
She
actually.
looks like Hexadecimal from a Reboot.
Yeah, she looks cool. She looks like a Sith, the Jedi Sith. She looks really hot. All right. Bring on the bad guys. Doom. We got Doom covers. Doom covers.
See, I like that one. The one that's like the old book. Not that one. The one below it.
The one below it. This guy here. This guy's
So here, if you ever read the old Bring on the Bad, like that's what the old one kind of looked like. It was just like you had all the villains kind of hanging out together.
cool. Mephisto in the background. I dig that.
I also kind of wonder, like just with the look of cover A, if it's a connecting cover, because it looks like it might be. It looks like he's standing in between 2 other people.
This looks like what
There you
a
go.
Rivals variant, maybe.
Yeah.
Not the final art, so this is not the actual final art on this. Interesting. So they're not showing us what this is. Interesting. Yeah. So that's pretty cool. First appearance, so it's an actual key, which makes me happy. I can't complain too much about that.
Nope.
Brand new character going right into the video game?
Yeah. First, yeah, exactly. Shocking, right? Okay, that's cool. Oh, I bet you Steven will be buying this at some point in time in his life. I feel.
They have 11 variants. Can we look at those?
They've already done that cover.
That's a hot cover, dude. I am not mad at that cover one bit.
That's not original.
I bet you.
Whoa.
Even Andor Allen is going to go for that 125.
Oh.
Oh, those
100.
This is wow. That is a wow variant right there. Holy smokes!
That's cool. But
Still love her face in that, though. Not a fan of her face in that one.
They never usually draw the faces good on these kind of covers.
I actually don't. I like cover A, to be honest, so far. These are okay. They're pretty. Don't get me wrong. They're very nice. Not my favorite.
Mike's going to beat her up.
She looks like Ronda. Why does she look like Ronda Rousey? It's weird.
You know what it reminded me of? I didn't see that movie. You know that movie with that little robot that killed everybody? It looks like that thing.
Oh, iRobot?
No. It was like she was supposed to protect the little girl, and then she turns evil and starts killing everybody.
Oh, Megan.
Yeah, it looks like that thing.
This is cartoony, little Asian, anime inspired. That's cool.
That's convention exclusive. Which convention though? That's the question.
Not a huge fan. It's okay. I don't mind it. It's pretty cool. It's all
If
right.
it's coming up, I wonder if that's one of the Heroes exclusives.
This will
Like,
be
somebody will have it.
a store exclusive, limited to 1,000 copies. That'll be one that people want for sure.
I don't know. That face looks really bad.
She's sitting on some chess pieces. That's pretty cool. Who did that cover?
It doesn't look bad.
No, it looks okay. This
Looks normal.
Amy Chu is the writer, and Andrea DeVito is the artist, or Andrea.
Any relation to Danny DeVito?
Shannon Mayer is the cover artist on that particular book.
Yeah,
Shannon
I
Mayer
don't think that
making
guy's
a
ever done
comeback.
anything really.
It's pretty good.
I love Shannon Mayer.
Yeah, well, you'll love that then. It's looking pretty hot.
He's no rad.
He's no rat art, but that's okay.
Yeah.
We'll forgive him. Oh, we got more Godzillas.
Yeah, he's fighting everybody.
So why is Emma Frost a key? It's 5-issue limited series that explores the early days of the Hellfire Club. So,
Yeah.
not a key. Godzilla versus Avengers #1. Godzilla's making his rounds.
Yep.
One of the 6 one-shots that pits Godzilla against Marvel characters, or just add an S, bro. Just a Marvel character. God damn it. Or team. Whatever. All right. So that's cool. I like Godzilla. I'm a big fan of Godzilla. I don't know if I'll buy any of these books, but I do like Godzilla.
Never heard of him.
Who is that guy? I like these.
I like that.
They've had a bunch of like these ones with the Godzilla books. I do like the.
Do you think they will kill Godzilla in the next Godzilla vs. Kong?
No, they can't kill Godzilla. He's still
Got to raise the stakes. I feel like somebody's got to die.
There's.
I like the Mike Allred version.
You can't
It
kill
could be
Godzilla.
Kong or Zilla. I don't think Kong's going down.
Oh, that's a nice, cute little bottom from Gwenpool.
Oh yeah, there you go.
They've basically made him immortal because every time he dies, or supposedly dies, he comes back stronger and ready to kill things. That's what happened in that Godzilla movie, where he basically destroyed Fenway Park.
Yeah, he's pretty much immortal. I love Godzilla. Okay, Gwenpool.
He died several times in other movies. The Destroyer was the first one that killed Godzilla.
Yeah.
I don't like any of these covers per se. The A covers
I
are
don't know why it has a
That's
a claw. Like it's almost like it's got a one claw. Whatever the other character is.
this guy here.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's not Gwenpool. I don't think, is it?
It's like a honey bag or something like that.
Because I think Gwenpool's in pink. I think that's the bad guy.
Possible first appearance of the architect. So is that lady supposed to be the architect? I don't understand.
Might be the architects.
She faces her evil doppelganger. Oh, she's got a doppelganger now. So
Yeah, because Gwenpool's in the pink there.
Yeah, it says potential first appearance. I like that.
I love the potential.
Yeah, you're gonna be. You guys gonna wish you got it. You
might
wish
be.
you got it.
I love that they're doing potentials now. It's one of my favorite things that I hate so
Possible.
much. It's possible.
Hey, Gwenpool's got this shit in it every other page, dude. It's fucking awesome.
That's what makes me wonder. So it's like what they should do is they should do it so it's like some people get it, some people don't. It's like, well, you turn the page, she could be there, she might not. The new character might be there, might not be. Some people got it.
Well, you all know that Jeff the Landshark came from Gwenpool issues, so there's a high chance another fucking weird freaky fucker will be worth a lot of money pretty soon.
Well, talking about Jeff the Land,
it says it right there. Possible first appearance.
You're in luck. Possible first appearance of Shadow Jeff as
All
seen
right.
on the
Now
cover.
see,
Yeah, I told y'all the dark characters. There's gonna be a dark K Bishop, a dark Jeff the Land Shark. It's gonna be crazy.
So here's what you do.
Yeah, this is Jeff the Land Shark #1, I guess. First headlining series featuring Jeff the Land Shark. Possible.
Oh my god.
Of Shadow Jeff.
Imagine if Marvel did like this and made it like gambling. Now, you're gonna go and you're gonna buy this book, and there's only gonna be a certain few of them that have the actual first appearance of this character in there, and then the next time you'll have to get it is like the next issue it'll show it or something like that. But a bunch of people aren't gonna get it just because we don't want to do it just yet. Only certain people. That'd be nuts.
This is the 1 in 25 for Jeff the Land Shark. It's cute. It's a cute cover. I don't hate it. It's all right. I'm not a huge Jeff the Land Shark fan, as y'all know, but some people are. There's a very cute.
The blank.
That'll be very popular. Someone will love the show.
Yeah. Who's the artist on that one?
I can find out. This is a 1 in 100, so it'll be a little more expensive than the usuals. Let's check it out. Cover artist is Stanley Artgerm.
Yeah, that'll definitely sell.
That makes sense.
You gotta get what's it called? You gotta get that blank, and then under that they have a Hulk 340 homage.
Oh, this one's not as adorable, but I think it'll be popular.
That's Todd Knock.
Yeah, Todd Knock is really good too. I like Todd.
This is okay.
Eating the Infinity Gauntlet. Don't you eat that. Put that Soul Stone back.
I don't know. Jeff the Land Shark. All right. And of course, the blank that everybody will want. I'm sure Rad will want a Jeff the Land Shark blank. That's okay. I like Dr. Doom being on the cover of that. That's cool.
Yeah, eat him.
Not a very adorable picture of Jeff the Land Shark, sadly.
Oh, he looks mad. He's fighting.
He's got all his rows of teeth are showing. He looks scary.
Yeah, it doesn't look fun. I don't want anything to do with that Jeff Land Shark.
It's all gonna happen
No, I'm
in
not
Gwenpool.
huge
Nothing's
on
gonna
the
happen
blank.
in that shit.
It's all going to happen in Gwenpool, you think?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. That's the Biggie
That's what I'm
Shack.
thinking.
That's Biggie Shack's endorsement.
Okay, before you click on this, read the description.
Oh God! Key facts: limited series that explores the story of crypto and his owner Lex Luthor. Okay.
No, you missed it. They put end.
Oh, oh God! Dang it all! Yeah, my brain didn't even read the end.
Well,
God dang it!
Maybe they stuttered. And
And owner Lex Luthor.
Yeah, that's the part I was just like, oh shit.
All
I
it
was
takes,
just like, I can't wait till Blicker reads this.
all it takes is just a tiny little, just read it over, bro. God dang it all!
on the
Also the Lex Luthor part, like I think they got that wrong too. To be honest, like
Yeah.
I don't think
Jay Lee. That's a beautiful cover.
It is a really nice
Jay Lee.
cover.
I think if you look at the variant, that's the reason why they have a blank for this, which is the reason why they probably canceled the blank for the facsimile, because it's like 2 blanks in 1 week for the same character. Can't have.
So this is Crypto #1. I don't hate that. That's pretty cute. It's pretty nice. It's not the same Crypto as we got early on. This is James Gunn's dog, I think. So it's not the Crypto we had a long time ago. The one that we had a long time ago looks more wolfy. Looks like more like a.
It looks kind of like a golden retriever, just with with white hair instead of gold.
Yeah. And that one's okay. And then of course the blank. Crypto, the last dog of Krypton. Da, da, da.
Yay!
All right, so that's Crypto. It's not really a key as far as I can tell. Limited series that explores the story of Crypto and his owner, Lex Luthor.
Yeah, see, that's what I mean. Like, I think they got that wrong. His owner is not Lex Luthor.
They said
Maybe this story is going to be.
Key Collector says it. Lex Luthor is Crypto's owner. Mark Spears Monsters, #1, foil, store exclusive, Keen Spot, 2025. Limited to 195 copies? Really?
That's it.
That's it?
195. That's how
Funko will have it.
It's like I can't do 200. 195 is it. That
That's
sounds like a
insane.
negotiation tactic. Like 195. Okay. Yep.
That's insane. Okay, that's going to be a really rare comic. That's for sure.
That's how you become a sold out artist.
Yeah, you,
It's keep the brick runs low.
that's true.
I'm getting tired of. I think I'm
about those,
officially tired of Spheres.
It feels like they're trying to manufacture rarity with that one. Though.
Yeah.
It's just like, oh, like, we're only going to print this many of this guy. It's like, but he has 18,000 variants that he's done.
I think TM's
over the
onto
past
something. I think you nailed it on the head, TM. That's how you make Mark Spears get more money. You only 200 covers. That's it. 195, sorry, not 200.
Yeah.
And these will be worth $50, $75, $100 a piece.
Yeah, people are going to go nuts for these stupid things.
That's ridiculous. I don't hate the art. I actually really don't hate it. I like the style. I like the color use. I like
I don't like that cover. It looks like shit to me.
this particular one. Not my favorite, but
Hey, there we
does
go.
good stuff. But it's just it's I don't know. It's getting too.
I'm good.
It's too out of
I
control.
like that Mega Man. I will say that much. Mega Man is cool. I like Mega Man.
I knew Chris would like this one. He likes Mega Man.
And there's going to be a blank. Gotta
Let's
get that
see. Let's check it out with the 4 variants.
Yeah.
4 variants.
That
one's cool. It's got a very video game vibe to it.
Yeah.
I feel like that's a video game cover, actually, for some reason.
Yep. I don't know if it's like.
We got
I like,
Mega Man. Oh, I like this.
I like that one.
Yeah.
The half skeletal. That's cool.
Yeah,
But
that's
then below it is the wonderful, delicious blank.
You're gonna get one, so you can get it done at a con somewhere, I'm sure.
I don't know. I just hope that I see it in people's boxes or something. Because
Mega Man.
that's when you clean up as a conventions, you can buy a bunch of blanks for really, really good prices.
Yeah, that's cool. So yeah, Mega Man. If you're into Mega Man, he's got something out this week. One of the 5 connecting one-shots featuring Mega Man in a different era. So not really a key, but if you like Mega Man, I'm sure you'll enjoy it.
Yeah, no, that's pretty cool. Because if it's a connecting cover that has them, I mean, that's like the stage where you select, what level you're gonna go into. So.
Rad, where you at, buddy? Rad, calling all Rads. We got Bloodletter number 1, Spawn Universe title,
Yeah.
first appearance of Bloodletter. Are you getting this, Rad?
Yeah, it's a spin-off of the Book of Nyx.
Okay. Miniseries premiere: Tasha Thornwall is the Bloodletter. Mystical mercenary of the world's secret underground, a former CIA operative forced to live in the shadows after being outed by Al Simmons 10 years ago. Okay, interesting.
Yeah, it's like the joke's on you, Bleaker. He already has 4 of them. He's got 4 of them.
I would figure that he'd be picking this up, but I just, it is a first appearance, so that's pretty cool. I don't know. We all know Spawn 1 isn't very expensive as a first appearance, so who knows how expensive this one will get, but at least it's a key with an actual first appearance, so thank God.
There are some rare versions of Spawn 1 that are worth money.
Yes.
Like the South African version.
Star Trek Omega number 1. Wow, Star Trek coming out with a new series.
Aggressively relaxing. We'll like that.
Yeah, right.
It looks like they combine. It's just going to be some type of story that has all the different generations come together.
Yeah, because I'm seeing Deep
The next generation.
Yeah, Next Generation.
I probably saw my undervalued championship and said, "Let's get that Star Trek out."
Yeah, that's a good undervalued one for sure. I actually ran across both my copies looking for my Star Wars stuff yesterday. Star Trek Omega number 1. This is the variants, only 2 variants. Nothing crazy. Not what I would consider like, oh my God, look at this art. That's pretty cool though.
Yeah. I'm curious. Is that green lady the one that Kirk had a thing with at one point? Is that the green girl?
But apparently Tasha's back to life again in this, so Mega. So
Yay!
I thought she was dead. Didn't she die in like the first 2 episodes? Jesus, man. All right, so that's Star Trek. Dr. Aphra can suck it. I really don't like it. Dr. Aphra Chaos Agents number 1. Oh, it's a premiere issue, so it gets on the key list this week. That's nice.
Yay!
He loves Dr. Aphra.
Stupid.
Yeah, first appearance of Dr. Afra right here, everybody.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
I know Trev is probably pumped for this. Trev loves Dr. Aphra.
Darth Vader.
Yeah, he has every one of her books.
Oh, I don't hate the extra covers though. I love this 1 in 100. Is really nice.
I think
cool.
Dr. Aphra might be Star Wars key actually to fixing themselves if they do it right.
People have a lot of hope for Dr. Aphra. They think she's going to be in a movie at some point. I don't know. She's pretty new. Oh, that's a cool.
Is she inside of a Death Star?
Yeah, this is when they're all. This is like when
they're doing their meeting.
Yeah, it's awesome actually. I get enamored with the Empire Strikes Back covers. So that's cool. Little Luke Skywalker and Dr. Aphra. It's all right. Nothing, not my style.
And she's taking a cab.
Yeah, she's got a little cab action going on.
She's like, I gotta get to work.
Doesn't look like she's having a great day.
No, a lot of traffic.
That's a nice cover. Yeah, I don't read Dr. Aphra, but I'm not against it. It's just not a Star Wars title that I'm on. I think Marvel does sort of shitty. The only Marvel Star Wars title that I would recommend is Darth Vader, actually. But that's just me personally.
What the fuck is this?
So yeah, that's Dr. Aphra. If you're picking that up, you got a semi-key of the week. It's a premiere issue, so aren't you lucky? I feel like Dr. Aphra's already had a title. I don't understand how that's a premiere issue, but whatever.
Yeah, I vaguely remember Dr. Aphra title.
Pretty sure they have a whole like 1 to 20 or 1 to 30 of Dr. Aphra.
Yeah, but she's this is like her new adventures. She's not, so she did that one. Now she's like, hey, check me out again.
All right.
This is Superman Unlimited #2.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow. Everybody's got kryptonite.
He's getting beat up by a kryptonite gang. Like they got kryptonite weapons.
Well, it is the first appearance of the Kryptonite King, the leader, the leader of the Kryptonite-rich nation state El Caldero. First team appearance of the Crypto Knights. Interesting.
Now, first and foremost, if you're Superman, why would you ever go there knowing full? If you're a Kryptonian, you wouldn't go there starting trouble because you know they're gonna beat you up.
Well, he's Superman. He's gotta. That's how you know he's Superman. He's gotta go to where he doesn't matter. He can get beat up.
Yeah, he's beat Kryptonite before. He can beat it.
He can be.
I mean, they have knives and brass knuckles or kryptonite knuckles.
Enter the Crypto Knights. Superman faces a brave new world. Radical change sweeps the globe. The ramifications of the Kryptonite asteroid reach a fever pitch. The epicenter of this new Kryptonite power reverberates from the Emerald City. This is a nice little rating. A nation state positioned atop a massive stockpile of incredible. Okay, it's boring. I'm bored, but that's cool.
Well, that's all right. We know the whole story now.
Yeah, you know the whole
cover sucks.
Yeah,
the A covers for Superman Unlimited are not good.
Yeah,
covers aren't. I mean, that one is neither. Look at his chin. His chin is humongous.
This is a 1 in 25, dude. This is 1 in 25.
That's better than the A cover.
Yeah, it is better than the A cover.
It looks like Jay Leno put on a Superman shirt.
I do like the 1 in 50 quite a bit, actually.
Yeah, that's the ugly cover. Don't show your face around here, Superman.
The style.
Get out of here, Superman.
This is obvious.
That one looks cool. I've seen something like that before. I forget where.
This will be the big cover, I'm sure. Unless
I think I'm trying to think if I've seen that like in a Superman cover with a comic or something with Jim Lee. He's in trouble.
That's nice. I don't hate that. That's pretty awesome, actually.
I feel like the Crypto Knights remind me of like a b-boy crew from the early '90s, something like that. Like they're gonna go breakdancing.
I like that it's in that Superman's in green up top. I like the extra. Let's see who did this cover. Just because I'm curious. Steve Beach. Oh, that Beach did it.
Yeah, there you go.
Stephen Beach. Good job, Stephen Beach. Way to go. That's Superman. Oh, we still got more. We got the Ultimates, people. Ultimates number 13. First team appearance of the Ultimates 3.0. God damn, they're really
a new team.
Whoever did this cover, come on, man. Like,
he's letting you know it's like his 3.0. Like,
come
on
on.
the drum right now.
Come on. Come on, you could do better. You could do better. Second year of the Ultimates. Let's see what the variants are. Not very many variants, so that's good. Do we like any of these? Any of these grabbing you by the cojones and saying, yeah, you need to buy this? Not really.
Not really. That one's all right. I don't mind that one.
Yeah, that one's okay. I don't mind this one too. It's okay. I always like Captain America on the cover. Yeah, this one is cool, I guess, in an interesting fashion.
That's like a Kang look to it, purple and blue.
Yeah,
like that's got to be Kid Iron Man or Iron Lad or whatever the hell his name is.
I like all the computer. It's like he's in a little chip or something. I sort of think that's
yeah.
Cool. That's the Ultimates 13. Nothing crazy. Nothing. Not a real, what I would consider a real key, but it's a minor key, I guess. West Coast Avengers number 8. First appearance of Omega Ultron. Now that might be an actual key. I like the cover. First A cover is pretty good. Not bad. We got only 2 variants. That's handy. Not so bad. I don't really buy Avengers too much. Do you guys read a lot of Avengers?
No.
I don't get into it too much. A little bit. I have a few, but not big time.
I like the header on these. Like the West Coast Avengers looks actually pretty cool up top. That's nice. That's all right. This is a really nice cover. And it's got some
the fact that Iron Man has so many different suits, or what it is, but like I have a problem with connecting with Iron Man.
That's fair.
He has so many different looks.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead, brother. Yeah, you're right. He does have way too many looks. The competition between the Ultrons kicks into high gear as the West Coast Avengers finally take on the Church of Ultron. Hey, back off the church. And as they battle Ultron's loyal followers, another threat looms. What's Flag Smasher been up to in prison? Who knows? Good question. Last book on the list, Wonder Woman number 22, the reintroduction of Mouse Man. So it's not really a key. But there's Mouse Man. She reintroduces him. I do not like this cover at all. Let's see if they have any better variants for us. Already they do. The 1 in 25 is quite
the upskirt variant.
Yeah, that's quite attractive. She looks like, holy smokes, geez, she's been working out.
Look at the guns on that. Yeah.
My God, man. I like my Wonder Woman like a little muscular, but that's a lot of muscular. Okay. Not terrible. Not terrible. This is nice as well. Decent enough. I think I like the one where she looks like she's gonna rip off somebody's fucking arms. I think this one's my favorite, which is weird. She's huge in this.
That arm's a little toned. Yeah.
So toned, bro. I don't know. Yeah, well,
I like the pose and the composition.
Yeah, that arm could use a little work. Let's check out who did the cover, just for posterity's sake. Serge Acuna Matata.
What a wonderful phrase.
Tom King's writing it.
Yeah, Wonder Woman. Wonder Woman's really good.
I figured you'd be on it if Tom King was writing it. So that is it. Keys of the week. Not so, like a few, quite a few. A lot that aren't actual keys. I always go through this just to make sure, and I always think it's funny that they put keys in when it's like, oh, it's a mini series, so it's a key. Oh, it's the first issue by themselves. No, it's not, but it's a key. It's stupid. But let's keep going. We got the trending 20 next, as always. We'll do that, and then we'll get back to your regular scheduled programming. This one is more fun, especially for Biggie and myself, for that matter. Oh, I think I have this. Mr. Miracle #1, critically acclaimed premiere issue of the 4th Mr. Miracle series.
Wait, I have the B cover.
You got the B cover?
Yeah.
So that's from 2017, it looks like.
Yeah, the Tom King run.
It does have some variants. Let's check them out. Okay, so they're pretty much all the same except different colors. I hate when they do that. It's my least favorite thing to do with a variant. At least make it a different piece of art. That's my own complaint. Critically acclaimed, yeah. So they're doing developing a series into an animated series with Tom King as showrunner.
That's good because, like, if you guys have not like the original Mr. Miracle by Jack Kirby is always going to be the best, but Tom King did a pretty freaking great job with the one in 2017.
I dig it. We got the Daredevil. What is it? 178 or something, maybe. What is this? Yeah, Daredevil 178. Cool colors. Cool cover. First meeting of Daredevil, Heroes for Hire, Luke Cage, and Iron Fist. Something about likelihood of the Defenders reuniting in Daredevil Season 2. Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say it here. You guys are gonna want to get you like the first Elektra because she's gonna show up in Season 2 as well.
Yeah. The World to Come #1, Marvel Knights. The first appearance of Kedama, the son of T'Challa. Oh, is this the one that just came out this week? Is this the one?
Yeah, that's the most important news. If you don't know about this book, go to your shop and see if you can get the 1 per, because it's like negative color to this. It'll be like white where it's black, and it's a $100 book. So you got a shot at getting a 1 per. Just go to your LCS, try to get it. I think that's the best book of the week.
And you're talking about this one here, Biggie?
I don't know. I thought it looked just like the regular, just negative. No, yeah, right there. That's it.
Yeah, it's just oh, that's the second print. Oh, this is the 1 per right here.
Yeah, right there.
That's pretty cool. I don't hate the 1 per. I actually like the white on that. That's pretty neat. That's a great cover. Although he's not white on that cover, which is weird. Yeah, that's the big deal this week. Black Panther is white, so it's a big deal. Yeah, that's cool. So that just came out this week. So if you haven't gotten it, it's going to be expensive. You might wait on that one if you haven't gotten it already. Ghost Rider #28. I think I've got a few copies of this. First cameo, team appearance of the 9, aka the Midnight Suns. First appearance of Caretaker. First appearance of Lilith, Mother of Demons. First appearance of Meat Market, offspring of Lilith. This has been on the hot list a bunch of times in the last few years, but we'll see. Everyone should have a copy of that in their collection, I'm sure.
If they haven't, they sold it 15 times by now.
Yeah, exactly. Fantastic Four, annual #3, Marriage of Reed Richards and Sue Storm.
That book don't get enough credit, dude. That's a great book.
Stan Lee and Jack Kirby are briefly seen outside of the wedding, angry that they were denied entry. That's funny. First appearance of Hetty Wolf in the mainstream Marvel Universe, 1 panel. Interesting.
Yeah.
Wedding.
It's probably the best wedding issue. It's got the most villains and heroes, I would say, of all. Pretty big one.
Yeah,
There was a record at one point.
Jack Kirby in the book.
Jack Kirby and Stan Lee in the book, which is cool.
Yeah, they get turned away at the door. Like, what do you mean?
I think that's funny. And of course, it's what, 1965? Pretty cool.
Yeah.
High grade raws are looking about $450. I'm sure they're more expensive. Key Collector, for some reason, doesn't do very good on pricing. But yeah, so you're looking at about a mid grade, about $130, low grade, about $50. Not so bad. Increase in copy this week. Yeah, nothing. Go ahead,
The
Biggie.
pricing's pretty bad. You can get that thing for 20 or 30 if you try.
Yeah. Everybody's that got this. I'm sure I got like fucking 10 copies of this thing.
I don't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's almost impossible not to have that.
Yeah. I
Go
just
go check my IG. I posted a bunch of those.
even when I buy whatchamacallits, like just buy boxes of comics, it's almost always in a box of comics.
I got a ton of those.
First
the time
appearance,
is now to sell it, apparently.
yeah. First appearance at it's only $3 in high grade. So, first appearance of John Henry. First appearance of Superboy, Connor Kent. First appearance of Cyborg. It's got a lot of first appearances in it. Actually,
It's a great book. Yeah.
Is this the one that you did for Keys? TM, you did this on Biggie's show, right?
Yeah, I did this for Undervalued Keys. So suck it, guys. It made the top 20. So
Yeah, TM's right again.
Oh, bitches! I have this book. I literally picked it up last night. I was like, oh, that's cool. I have Spider-Man and Batman. That's awesome. All right, so why is this one nothing? Increase in it just an increase in copies. Okay, so it's just a
All the amalgams are starting to pop a little because they're starting to do it again.
Yeah, so that's cool. I also have this next book, which is cool.
I don't have that one.
I'm shocked that you don't have that one, to be honest with you. Reed Richards discovers Spider-Man's black costume is an alien symbiote. Yes. Uncanny X-Men
Sold that
1.
a couple times.
First appearance of Ileana Rasputin, Colossus's sister, as an adolescent. Interesting. So she's a little kid in this, I'm guessing.
I think Callie probably has a couple of issues with this.
He might have a few.
Well, I think that's hers. Like, well, I guess adolescent is you're pretty young. I thought her youngest one was her solo run, her mini series. I thought she got a little bit older in that. I don't know. Maybe I'm confused.
She's in Giants X-Men as a very young child. This one, she's like maybe like 13 or something like that.
Yeah, like just preteen.
But then she gets aged up in I think actually in this issue she gets aged up because she goes to Limbo.
Iconic cover.
She had her mini series. I know that she was young in that one too.
Yeah.
Try finding a high grade copy, raw copy for $150. I think good luck. Iconic cover art by Todd McFarlane. Nothing. That's it. That's pretty much all it is. Don't forget this part of the moon that isn't colored that should be colored because they forgot it or some nonsense. Cool cover. They do it a lot. Deadpool #1, 1997. That's hot. Biggie, you got that one?
Let me see it. I can't. It's not loading right. No, I don't have that one.
All right, so that's #1 from 1997. First ongoing Deadpool series, Deadpool title series. Deadpool begins to take shape as a comedic character under the direction of writer Joe Kelly. First appearance of
That's my guy. Love Joe Kelly.
First appearance of Blind Owl is in this, and first appearance of Cannon Fodder as well. So, Deadpool 1 from 1997. Check it out. I might have that. I don't know yet. Have to look. Fantastic Four #50, iconic brown cover. I'm not a huge fan of the cover. I like the silver. I don't like the brown. That's all it is. It's just the brown that I don't like. But everybody seems to like this issue. Great picture of silver.
Good old Wyatt Wingfoot.
Good art, as always. We got 1967. What is this? International. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, it looks like the German.
That is actually pretty dope. Some of these international ones are pretty cool.
And another one.
Very cool, actually.
And then the UK for all you Pence collectors.
And yeah, that's fair. And then a DVD apparently. So this was it came in a promotional DVD as well. Interesting. I've never seen this version of it. Not for resale. Comes in a DVD. That's cool. That was out in 2003 apparently.
That's the bite-sized version.
Yeah, yeah. Oh wow, this one's always going to be increasing. New Mutants 98, first Deadpool. That one's always good. All this stuff from Todd McFarlane's popping off. If you didn't see Todd McFarlane recently, he had a interview where he's like, $2.99 is the first appearance of Venom. I don't know why they changed it. Yada yada yada. It was a good interview. But all his Spider-Man stuff is popping off right now.
Well, I bet you the Deadpool, the reason that there's an increase is just because it's cheaper now. People are able to move them easier.
I'm actually looking for this so I could sell it to somebody. But not this one. I actually already sold this one. I had a 9.8 of this and sold it to somebody. Death in the Family Part 2. After the Joker badly beats Jason Todd. Yada, yada, yada. Fans went to sale to determine the fate of Jason Todd. Yes. And we all said, kill him. Kill that prick. We don't need him. I got a copy of this. I'm sure everyone else does as well.
No, I don't think I've ever had that one.
No, they're pretty easy to find. They're pretty cheap. Oh, wow, higher $30 for this bad boy. Huh. First appearance you catch as a second Marvel Ghost Rider possessed by Noble Kale. First appearance the Death Watch and a demonic entity. Sorry. Got one for TM. He showed this off yesterday, I'm pretty sure, or recently.
I did.
Vengeance of Bane. Is this the first appearance of Bane?
Yep.
It is.
I got the first appearance of Bane, and I got the first appearance of Doomsday.
You gotta be careful with that Bane because there's second prints and shit.
There's, yeah, third print, second print, and a foil version of it that came out in 2023. Interesting. I wonder. Yeah, you really have to be careful with that Bane. Same with if we're talking about that, you got to be careful with Predator #1 as well. It has a second print that looks exactly like the first print. I have 2 of these. That's nice. First ongoing Punisher series.
Oh,
they're about 40.
I've had that one before.
Yeah, they're about $40 now. Apparently, that's nice. Maybe I'll bust mine in. I really want this comic. I think Biggie wants this too. Mr. Miracle.
Yeah. It's not really, when you see these books on the list, it's like, oh, don't buy them now, but it's really not that overpriced once it hits the list because this book's always been around $100. It ain't gonna fucking balloon up anymore now, unless this cartoon is like so fucking good that it makes it crazy high, but I doubt it.
Yeah, no, I'm with you. I like the cover though. I've always been a fan of that cover. And last but not least, we got Giant Size X-Men #1, not the original, the GameStop foil version for 2025.
Should I drive out to my GameStop and try to get one of these fucking things, or probably too late by now?
In high price is $50. Low mid price is $15. It's very cool actually. Now that I'm looking at it, I don't hate it. It's got the foil, beautiful.
Have they done the foil reprint before? Because I think they have, right?
not that I can recall they've done reprints of it. I don't know if they've. You know what? Let's go look while we're here.
I wonder if they got the square bound on the foil. I don't think they do.
Probably not.
Yeah, I don't think they do.
What are we looking at? Giant size X-Men?
Mm-hmm. I'm just thinking back in like 2023, they might have done a foil. I don't know.
I don't know about foil. I know they did. I know that they did facsimiles and stuff.
I got so tired of buying all the reprints and shit. I was just like, I've gotten fucking 5 GSX facsimiles. I got the True Believer, you know, like.
Yeah, there's so I even have the whatchamacallit one, the collectors, the silver collector's edition one. You know, it's got the silver borders around it and stuff.
Right.
I got that one for X-Men 1 and for I think
those, is it Milestones?
Yeah, the Milestone editions. Yeah, that's what they're called. All right, so let's get rid of this. Let's go to cover price for a second. Present, share screen. What are we looking for here? We're looking for. There we go. Giant size X-Men. Let's see. There's giant size X-Men 1 right there. Let's see what they got for us. Let's click on that guy. All right, let's see how many they got of this. The Gil Kane 2019 facsimile. Yeah, Gil Kane. It looks like 2023 there was a foil giant size X-Men.
I know it. Yeah. Yeah, just get that one. Fuck the GameStop.
There's the foil edition. It still says it's a key, which is cool. We have more, obviously. There's always more. There's the one that I have. I've got the Milestone edition. Oh, yeah, that's the one that I got. Oh, it even says that that's a key. That's nice. So I guess I have the first appearance of all the X-Men. I'm pretty happy about that.
Congratulations, you did it.
Thanks, man. I didn't realize I did it, but I now that Cover Price has told me I've done it, I feel really accomplished with myself.
Yeah.
Thanks, Cover Price. You guys are all right. Yeah, so that is Giant Size X-Men. They have had a foil edition before the GameStop edition, so you don't need to spend $50 on the GameStop edition. Stop it. So that's it. 20 trending of the week and the top keys of the week. And what did everybody think? Anything that anybody's interested in buying this week?
There was that key, that evil villain. I already forgot her name, but I'll be looking for it.
For Spawn or whatever?
No. Well, that one I'm for sure getting. But the Marvel book, I think it was Arrivals.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. Bring on the bad guys.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Christine. I appreciate you. That is Murder King. That's the book for us here at Bleecker Street Comics. Cali Comics is also on that project. Rad is on that project. There's a bunch of us on that project. I'm very happy to have everybody.
Wait, Rad's on the project too, man? Oh, I'm totally getting the book now.
Yeah. He did an awesome cover for us, and it's amazing.
We'll see what back end number you end up being, because I'm sure that back end
I'm gonna be the number one. I'm gonna get a T-shirt and everything saying the number one backer.
I need to see the T-shirt.
I feel like Beckerman is ready. He's got his buy-in thumbs ready to go.
Apex, how you doing, my man?
I already became a backer, so I'm already the first backer.
Wow, that's pretty good.
Yeah,
I'm not even a backer yet.
I know. I was able to hack the system.
Yeah, I don't know. The keys of the week are always weird. I don't love them. Some are cool. I don't know if anybody actually I know TM. You have a pull list, don't you, TM?
Yeah. I'm getting the Superman Unlimited because it's just on my pull list. I'm not getting the crypto book, and I passed on the crypto facsimile.
Okay, yeah, interesting. Because what about the big golden ticket? They could send you to.
I didn't even know about that.
I didn't know about the golden ticket. God dang.
Yeah. I was not lucky enough to get the golden ticket.
I ordered the Black Panther book. She's changing distributors, so I could probably still get a first print. I'm hoping that maybe she gets another one per, because sometimes that happens. You get more than one per. So yeah, it's still a $15 book at an A cover. So
Yeah, it's a controversial thing, right? I think they knew that it was going to be, so it's a good way to sell comic books, that's for sure. Much like blind bags, everything that they're doing nowadays, the gift in the crypto bag, the all the red striped bags with all the extra blood. They're like, if you get this version, there's extra blood in it, guys. So they're really pushing sales, which I don't hate. That's cool. Sell.
Comics always relied on gimmicks.
Yes, yeah, they're never short on a gimmick. That's for sure.
So I don't mind the gimmicks sometimes when they're fun.
the negative tone collar on the White Panther is pretty smart.
I could pass on the 47 variants.
Yeah, that's
a
little
gimmick they need to get rid of.
Yeah, that's not even a gimmick. That's just like, hey, it's like we're greedy because there's going to be people out there. They're going to be like, oh yeah, I need a lot of these. But Dynamite's the worst for it.
I think that the comic collector is a little more refined than they used to be, and there's people that will only buy things from certain people. Like some people only want Peach Momoko covers, so if you don't have Peach Momoko on a book, you're not going to sell it. You know what I mean? It's not necessarily bad because there are artists that I would rather have too. Like if one of my favorite artists did a cover I would just go for that book. I always go for Simon Bisley covers. I always go for certain people like Delato. I go for his covers. Inyuk Lee is a huge one for me. And I don't even mean to be an Inyuk Lee fan. I just see the book and I'm like, oh, that's the one I want. It always happens to be an Inyuk Lee book. So I don't know. I struggle with all the variants that they have for people, but
Lee and Hook is great.
I know Biggie's got two guys. I got a guy. Are you on two computers, Biggie?
Do what?
You were on earlier and you're on again, but your other the other one you were on won't get out of my backstage for some reason. I'm just wondering. It's nothing, no big deal. It's weird.
Yeah, it's my phone. I just disconnected or something.
I see.
And I had to come back, but yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, it usually goes away after a little bit.
All right. So that book, I'm surprised it wasn't even on the Hot 20, because everybody was talking about it a while back. Revival, the comic series by Tim Seeley,
Yeah.
the Image title. Did anybody check out the first episode?
Book.
I haven't seen it
Yeah.
yet. No.
It's really good. I didn't think the story. I wasn't expecting the story to be so good.
Yeah, man.
I'm real interested in it. It's a good little mystery.
You say it's a comic book, TM?
Yeah, I got a copy. Let's see if I can find it.
It's this show is based off of the comic book by Tim Seeley, and that there's like 47 issues. So it was a good running title over at Image and stuff. And yeah, Sci-Fi has the rights to the show right now, and they dropped the first episode in the US on the Sci-Fi YouTube channel.
Oh, that's the one where she's holding a sickle on the front on the first book. She's got like a sickle and she's in front of
Yeah,
like.
yeah, yeah.
Okay.
That comes into play.
Yeah. Yep, that
oddly
comes
enough-
into play. That was pretty awesome finale of episode 1.
And oddly enough, I actually have a copy of that book. The one I only have Revival 1, but that's interesting. Very cool. I should probably get that out and sell it. It's fucking $50.
Boston Chris didn't like it.
I didn't see any. I was looking at something different. I wasn't shaking my head at that. I was shaking my head at something completely opposite.
You're not shaving your head. You're getting the best hair award this year.
No, I was shaking my head at something else.
Okay.
Oh, look at that comic that he has right there.
Yeah.
That's a nice color.
I'm stealing the S symbol. I had to.
Nice. Hey, references.
The damn S symbol.
Boston Chris, I've been championing Boston Chris for best hair this year. I don't know if you guys noticed Boston Chris. I know you can't barely see it sometimes, but Boston Chris has a beautiful head of hair, massive hair behind his back there. It's thick, it's luxurious, it's curly, it's lovely. Vote Boston Chris. Get him an award. We got Who Dat has been nominated this year. Boston, you're also nominated this year. You're on the list.
Yeah.
Biggie Shaq's nominated like 10 times. So yeah, almost everyone here is on the list. Rads has been nominated. Yeah, it's pretty cool, man.
That's all I need. Nomination. I'm happy. I'm good at that.
Well, we're gonna try and push you for the best artist this year, Rad. That's
the award I need. I don't need any more awards.
You don't need an award, but you deserve it because you are one of the best artists in
You know what, Rad? Shut the fuck up because you're getting.
Shut the fuck up. We're getting you an award, goddammit.
I think the Blue Wrench is the most controversial because it's like if you say who you like, it's like I don't know if I want to do that, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's a few people that are good Blue Wrenches, right? Obviously, Christina Page, she's been nominated, I believe, for Blue Wrench. JSS. In your chat, Benny Compton's awesome. There's a bunch of people, man.
I just don't want to. And then I got the new channel like Chonko and Dark. Like I don't want to disappoint anybody. You know what I mean?
I felt the same way when I was picking live. I didn't pick live last year. I did it the year before, and I felt guilty for not picking other people. It was weird.
I nominated the Church for Channel of the Year, and I nominated Biggie Shaq for the Hall of Fame.
Nice.
Those were the two nominations I cared about this year.
I nominated Papa for best flags.
I think we're overlooking Papa for best hands, actually. Papa, Willie, best hands in the community. Papa, give us those fingers. Oh, there they are. Check them out. Best hands in our community.
Man, I got Papa real good last night.
Oh no, what'd you do?
I was in the chat and he was on panel and I was like, Papa Willie is the best. And Papa Willie commented and said, "Thank you, Biggie." I said, at sucking it.
Wow. Papa Willie's a savage. I think he can take it. I think he's all right. If we talk CBCA, I might just pull my hair out. Hold on.
Wait, what? Who?
Do
Papa?
you have hair?
Where's the hair? I don't believe you.
We'll check out Rad's art. He's doing an awesome crypto piece right now. That's cool. Animals, difficult to draw.
Yep.
And he's killing it.
Very cool, Rad.
I based him off my dog.
Did you? Yeah, nice.
You're right, Papa, though. We should change the subject. So who would you guys cast for, like, a Back to the Future remake?
Oh, God damn. Let's do a double change of the subject.
How about Chalamet? He's casting everything.
Yeah, we need Pedro Pascal, don't we? He can play Doc.
Yeah.
How about Michael B. Jordan?
Ooh,
There you go.
Marty, nice. He can play Marty.
Yeah, I would watch that.
Yeah, I'm down, man. I'm down. I like the idea of getting a new version of Back to the Future. I wonder if they're going to try and bring in all the old characters and like do a prequel or a sequel, maybe, or they're just going to redo it all. I don't know.
I think they should just redo it all.
I do too, but also I don't want them to because I love those movies. So, and I always get afraid when they do movies that I love because they always want to mucking it up. Usually,
I could think of one like the last Crow movie they just made.
yeah, exactly.
That was the best one, though.
I'll fight you right now, TM. Tom Cruise isn't going to get a chance. Yeah, it didn't. I won't even watch it. It's on. I can watch it if I want to. And I like flipped past it 30 times. I'm like, just not interested.
It's so bad. So bad.
Which is very unlike me. Obviously, I love The Crow. So for me to not watch a Crow movie, that's pretty telling what they've done.
You're doing the right thing.
I watched all the Crow shit too, and it's not all been good. I can tell you that.
No,
Right?
it has not. No. that Sci-Fi Channel one where he was in jail or whatever.
Yeah, man.
That was rough.
They need to remake The Langoliers.
Langoliers, terrible movie. They should remake it. I agree.
Yeah. Special effects weren't ready.
Yeah, the books were actually pretty good. The Langoliers. It's just the movie really, really sucked. Same with.
I still like it because of the story.
I just got Stephen King's newest book.
Oh, okay, cool. I didn't like Dreamcatcher either. It was like literally the worst movie I've ever seen.
Called Holly.
Very cool. Look at some new Stephen King action. Very cool. How old is Stephen King now? He's got to be fucking 70, doesn't he?
Oh, yeah, for sure. He's how old is he? He is.
Papa
77.
77. Holy smokes. Good for him, man. Papa Wheelie, you guys going to be talking about our truth and stuff on Thursday for Sweet Chin and all that jazz? I would imagine that's the big news, right? This week.
Yeah, old Jey Uso yeeted his ass off that championship. Yeet!
Yeet. They won't remake the BTTF movies until both Gales are gone and Michael is gone. Yeah, you might be right. It's in talks though. Like all those movies are in talks for being remade, redone. Just when they do.
I wouldn't mind.
How about that Spaceballs announcement?
Yeah, buddy. I'm down. I love Spaceballs. I thought it was hilarious.
Man, it's so sad. Have you seen the princess from that movie nowadays?
No. I imagine.
She lost a leg. She's like paralyzed. She's all overweight. She's not in good health.
God dang it all.
She's not a princess. Material.
She's lost her crown somewhere. I actually don't see any crowns in my chat today. I
had a crown earlier.
You had a crown? Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, I felt special.
Yeah, I don't give them out. The YouTube gives them out, but.
Well, thank you, YouTube. You made me feel special for a moment.
Marshall Warpath in the house. Splash has a key comic in every home. Absolutely, Splash. Nice.
Oh, man, Splash, the king of drama, man.
Oh, no.
Oh fuck, we got the king of drama in the chat.
Where? I don't see Darth Lopez around here.
Yeah, I don't see Darth.
Yeah.
That's the real king.
I'm having a crown there. So there's so many jokes. Boston Chris, I just got your books. It says Matt likes comics. Did you send Matt likes comics some books? Oh, I guess he bought some off the last Band of Brothers, I'm guessing.
Yep. So I went to I sent them out to his stackery, and so I'm guessing the stackery along. So it must be mine in a bunch. So he's probably gonna have a pretty good haul video coming up of just different stuff he's bought from over here. So, but yep, glad to hear that you got them. I'm sure you'll enjoy them, and I have to watch for your haul to see you unbox. Well, not even unbox, just show the books that I sold to you, plus the other stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna have to talk to these stackery people about doing something to get something on your side of the border, so that we can buy things and be, all right, stack them up and then send them to me all at once. Because I very much would like to buy things from the Canadian side and then have it sent this way, and just have a whole bunch happen at once, because that's gonna be fun. Like one day I am going to invade Canada, and I'm going to go to your convention as close as possible.
We're keeping all the books. You guys can send books over here, but we're keeping them.
It's very easy to invade Canada. You just have to cross a border, and they go, "Come on in, brother," and you just.
I'm gonna go to a convention, and I'm gonna have money, and I'm gonna sit there and be like, "Oh, American dollars, please." And I'm gonna say American dollars. I'm gonna convert them over to Canada dollars, and just be like, "Oh, this, and watch how much further my dollar goes." So I can sit there and be like, "I'm gonna buy more books with this amount of money."
Dude, I watched a guy buy a round of drinks at a bar once with an American $20 bill, and he came out with a Canadian $20 bill. So he bought a round of drinks and still had $20. I was like, "This is crazy. This is crazy."
I can't wait. Like that's gonna be one of the things that I will eventually do, is go to a Canadian convention and look to see which one has a lot of people and stuff like that and everything. And I'm gonna go, okay, I'm gonna research your best comic book vendors and this and that, and I'm gonna go say, all right, go to this
I'll
convention.
be honest, it might sound crazy, but if I ever go to Canada, I'm going to fish.
Hey, well,
I love fishing.
Well, you should come here then. You should.
Like, I would honestly go back to Montreal and be like, where's all the comic shops? But I feel like that would get to be kind of annoying.
Don't go to Montreal.
Spread out, that might not be a great idea, but it's a convention.
I want to fly a plane to a cabin in the woods.
There's lots of cabins in the woods.
I don't know, man. Didn't you ever watch the movie Cabin in the Woods?
I'm not worried about no cabin in the woods, but you can't fly a plane out there. You got to have a runway. And
exactly why I want to go.
I have to get why you're telling people not to go to Montreal. What's wrong with Montreal besides their hockey team?
I did. I said, don't go to Montreal. Come to PEI.
Montreal's a really awesome city to party in.
I've been to Montreal. I had a great time there.
I wanted him to come here.
I see what you did. You're like, don't go there, and it's terrible. Come to PEI.
Please.
We got theme parks, Sandspit,
and potatoes. They have potatoes, boss.
And potatoes and fishing.
And fishing. It's true. Lots of fishing in PEI, actually.
There's a lot of Canadians that ain't really into cocaine, apparently.
I like Gil Kane. I like the interior in that. I gave it a 3.5.
Do you have very, very highly ranked croissants in your Prince Edward Island?
Yeah, we have croissants.
No, you don't. I don't like the way you answered that question. That's a lie.
They got potatoes in PEI, brother. That's what they got. It's a potato town.
I got some really good poutine in Montreal. I got an amazing croissant in Montreal.
Oh, dude, you can get poutine anywhere in Canada, dude. Like, also, like, you come to PEI, we don't have any, like, anything that will kill you. We don't have anything that will like air poisonous.
Wait, what's this in Montreal?
I don't know. There's things.
The hookers,
Okay,
for sure.
Yeah,
I mean,
we don't have hookers.
We lost Hudat somewhere along the way. But that's okay.
Like I can go. I'm gonna. You know what? I'm gonna walk to the beach right now, and it's only gonna take me 10 minutes.
I'm not worried about going to the beach. I want to go to comic book shops. I don't care about the beach.
Oh yeah, never mind. Don't come here.
Does Boston look like he's getting his beach body ready? I don't think so.
Yeah, don't come here. We don't have comic shops.
He's getting his comic book fingers ready.
No, I'm going there. I'm gonna exchange my money for Canadian money, and I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna buy a whole bunch of stuff, and then come back and be like, I bought all these books in Canada because I could, and I shut 3 shops down. So I'm sorry, Montreal, but 3 of your shops came back. You see, I had a U-Haul with me, and when they asked me, "Are you declaring anything that you brought up?" I'm like, not really, just some comic books.
Yeah, you can't come here because we don't have any shops here. So
there's no comic book shops none at all on PEI. Really?
Well, we have one, but it's like really small, and it's mostly magic.
Oh yeah. We have 2 here. One's really heavy into magic, and the other one prices at the counter. So I get it.
I don't know what's going on. All I know is that I feel like
you make all the Canadians I see up there, they get fucking killer books back in the day. Like, I don't know.
Well,
you look at Alex the Comic Order, Mr. Miracle.
Alex used to be able to get. Alex went to a record store for a lot of his stuff. He knew about a record store that just happened to have comics, and they knew that he was into them. So if they had something come in the door, they'd give him a call, and then he'd clean up on them.
Biggie, I showed my copy of this morning. Thought you'd appreciate it.
Cool. There you go.
I know it's number 1. I know it's only the deluxe, but it is the gold foil deluxe. So it'll have to be in my collection. I am collecting Walking Dead now. I just started it, so I already had the number 1 in my collection. Just this one, of course, but the real number 1's far too expensive.
I think I own 2 issues of Walking Dead. They're the remix.
The deluxe version. I do like the deluxe because I like comic books that have color in them, but I also want the originals. So.
The number 1 I got
David Finch.
The Bicycle Girl cover. I thought that was the best one for the.
Yeah.
What I know is I am just thinking that a convention up there would be good, and I'm gonna buy a whole bunch of books just because I can.
You know, the fucking Image first Walking Dead ones actually are worth a little bit more than they used to do.
Yeah, Papa Willie.
Yeah.
You know why I collect things when they're dead? Because I'm not an idiot.
And I'd like to argue that it's not dead, considering that they still have a series out now. That's really
it's not
good.
dead at all.
It doesn't even matter. I would say like this, like that series doesn't really follow anything. It's just kind of like they just make shit up and like.
Yeah, but it's still the Walking Dead title, so it's not.
Though it's that like that. There's nothing wrong with collecting that, just because you know what? When I first started in YouTube, I got so much shit, and people laughed at me at first when I said I wanted to finish my Marvel, G.I. Joe, and Transformers. Everybody, there was a good amount of people that thought I was out of my mind. Like, why would you go after that crap? Because I won.
I would say you're out of your mind, but not for that.
And now people that have decided that, like these are kind of cool. I want to get them. They're paying way more than I did for them. So, I just look at it where it's like that's actually probably the smartest thing you can do when it comes to collecting. Like if you have something that you want to read or that you like and nobody cares about it, just you go for it because it's going to be cheap.
Yep.
And then that's the best way of doing it.
I know Walking Dead still isn't cheap. Like the original, like the first 10 or 20 are still pretty expensive, like $50, $30, but they're not $100 books anymore. They're not $200 books. So
yeah,
I think it's a perfect time to jump into the Walking Dead, to be honest.
Exactly. Just like I would say, like you know why, and like just because with Image properties the way it goes, like when everybody was going crazy. And yes, Invincible was still coming out weekly at that point in time. But when everyone was going crazy for Walking Dead, that was your chance to get Invincible. You could get Invincible for nothing. Now that is changed and everybody wants, Invincible, Walking Dead now is right for the pickings if you know where you're at. Because there's the guy, His name is Boston Bat on Instagram. He's always looking for Walking Dead stuff because that's just what he collects. And he's always like getting.
I want to read the original story, and
yeah,
I find it very interesting. I know that they changed stuff. I've watched the original story. So on YouTube they have like comic book channels that'll do the story with the comic book, and it's very cool. But I actually want them in my collection because I like The Walking Dead. So
G.I. Joe is a very good comic series.
G.I. Joe, yeah, man, it's awesome. And Transformers was awesome.
G.I. Joe is great. Like G.I. Joe has, just a ton of good characters in it. So it's just like, you get a lot of different adventures and things, and then you get to see them in a different way because it's not really the same as what you got on the cartoon. Like it's more grown and adult.
And G.I. Joe has comic book characters coming in through the whole run almost. Not the entire run, but like for the first good chunk of it, you got a new character in this, a new character in that, Zartan in that. Like it's a good run for key issues. And it has a lot of people love it. So it's worth it. It's a good run to pick up if you can, for sure.
And a lot of people go, like no one died in the cartoon. People died in that goddamn comic book. Let me tell you, people gonna smoke.
Yeah, no, I think it's a great thing to pick up. I wish I had full runs of G.I. Joes and Transformers. They are easy to sell. People love them.
Yeah, and I mean, even though there's so many of them, it's just like there's not a ton that are super hot, super expensive. Like you can, there's definitely big keys in both that like you have trouble with, like one, number 21. And then you have like the end of it, like so basically from like 142 to 155 can get a little pricey there. And then the same thing with Transformers. Like you have issue number like 1 through 10. Yeah, you'll spend some money on those. And then like going in, getting to like the last few issues to 80, like those get a little bit more expensive. The hardest ones for me to find in that entire run with books in the 60s. Like they that took me a while to piece all that together because people didn't want to sell the books in the 60s for some reason.
And even now, like I know Transformers 1 is fairly expensive if you're looking for like 9.8s and 9.6s and stuff. But I got a nice reader copy off of Cali for I think $60, $55. It was cheap. It was fucking cheap as fuck. I was like, oh yeah, I'll take that. Thank you very much. So you can get a reader copy like a 5.0, 5.5 for $60. It's not that bad.
Yeah, you can get all kinds of stuff. It's just it's just that's always the way to look at things. Like it's always like when everybody goes left, you go right.
Yeah,
like that's what makes sense to do.
They zig, I zag, baby. That's the way it goes.
Just because it doesn't make sense to sit there and be like, everybody wants whatever character. I'm gonna buy that now. It's just you're gonna pay too much money for it.
And that's why I think one of my best purchases was Lady Death. Nobody is talking about Evil Ernie #1. It's an expensive book. It just is what it is. It's just an expensive book.
Yeah.
But I think it has a potential to go up way, way higher, especially if they do a stupid evil Lady Death movie or something like that. It'll blow right up, man.
Yeah, I don't know if they would do anything like that, like a movie or whatever. But who knows? A TV series, something.
If it was the '90s, they would have done a movie. But you're right. You're right. Maybe not.
No, but I think that you can definitely. You never. Right now, you don't know. No one really can predict or know specifically what's going to get optioned, what's not. It's easy to be all right. I can see these happening in Marvel and DC, but in these, anything can get optioned and made into something. So it's just like, in the end of it all, it's just like if you happen to be hanging on to something that is a good book and, it just so happens to be like a first appearance, that's how it jumps, Walking Dead #1 wasn't, anywhere near as expensive as it was until the series came out. And then all of a sudden it exploded. Invincible, same deal. Like, I don't think Invincible #1 was ever really cheap, but now it's just like, you have to mortgage your house to get it.
Yeah, it's very expensive now. And I know it's not some books. When I say expensive, they might not be expensive for some people, but when you're looking at $2,000 for a comic book, that's expensive for me. That's $1,000 is expensive for a comic book, in my opinion. But
yep. That's nice.
GT Key in the chat. Don't forget, he's always in the chats too. If you're looking for a blue wrench, there's a guy for you. I don't know if he do his own YouTube stuff. Does he
I
have?
think so.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think
he
so.
does.
Yeah, he might not be. He might not be allowed to vote him in, but
I mean, everybody's got their limits because K-pop's like, I don't want to spend $20 on a book.
yeah, exactly, exactly.
No, seriously, it depends on what you got going on. Like some people, are very, very, very patient, and they will wait and wait and wait and wait and wait till they find something that is, like cheap. I mean, I'm not saying you can get any book cheap. I mean, that's not realistic to think that way. But I mean, sometimes you get lucky. Sometimes you can find.
It's a volume thing. Like if you buy a $1,020 comic, then you bought a $20,000 comic. You know, like, it's about the
Yeah.
same shit.
No, exactly, absolutely, and that's the thing is like we've all bought all kinds of like you could buy shit if you have 20,000 comics and they all come out of a dollar, and guess what? That's still 20 grand no matter how you slice it. So it's just like it's always good, at least in my opinion. Like I think that having an idea of when to buy and when not to is a good thing. And then on top of that too, it's just like I mean, I don't know if there's always a time to do it. I mean, sometimes, yeah, like, you planned for it, you budgeted for it, you're good for it, cool. But I mean, you can't do that every year. Like, I can be honest with you, I can't go to Heroes every year. It's just not in the cards for me. So this is, a one-time trip for me, and then maybe another time down the road. But I mean, it's just like what I've done to be able to, be able to afford to go, and also, try to pick up some good books while I'm down there, is that I haven't really bought anything this year. I've been kind of really just, pumping the brakes on it just so I can have this. So this and Serificon is probably going to be like my two big like times to buy books, and then after that it's back to shutting it down because I shut down last year. I want to say around like October or something like that. Like I was just like, all right, I'm done buying books. I haven't bought really anything else. Like unless something that was like super cheap, and I was like, all right, this isn't going to make a difference, I'll buy it. But I've been really just kind of being as responsible as I could be with it.
And there's always other ways to do it as well. Like I wanted a copy of what you'll call it, number 4, the first Miles Morales, and I wasn't willing to spend the $500 to $900 to $1,200 on it. And I bought like somebody's boxes for $500, and it happened to be in there with a couple other books that were good. So I've done it other ways too. Like I don't love spending on one book $500, $1,000. It sucks. I'd rather find it in a mystery bunch of boxes where I don't know what's in it. I think that's more fun. But
yeah, what struck me as kind of funny is Big Lion Cat was talking about it. I saw Papa's comment. I can't. 450 on a pop. Like I have no. I don't know enough about pops for that, but I would never spend $400 on a pop. I just couldn't do it. But
apples and oranges.
I mean, like if you know what it is, like if you got a good deal on it or whatever, like that's on you. That's cool.
Yeah.
But Big Lion Cat, he did a CGC unboxing or whatever, and he was saying like I pulled these out of boxes. Like I go to shows and stuff, and I just find them in the box. I don't buy these off the wall. And so he ends up getting some pretty decent grades out of boxes, where it's just like, these people just had them in a $10 box. I pulled them out. It was these books here. And so it's just like, I mean, the one thing that I would say to everybody as far as collecting is concerned, that depending on, like, if you're going to do it long term, it's just all slow and steady wins the race.
Yeah, trust me, the books aren't going anywhere. They made hundreds of thousands of copies of these things. You're going to be able to find one eventually. It's the way it is.
You just got to keep looking and keep trying, and you'll eventually get there. It's just, I mean, or maybe some books you won't. I mean, I understand that just because, but for the most part, it's just like, what, maybe instead of having, for me, a book I don't have that I'd love to have is Giant Size X-Men 1, but maybe instead of that, I get, 8 or 9 different books that I just couldn't, that I also wanted, and it's like, that's the one that just eludes me. All right, not a problem. I know for Gleeka, something like that would be like Journey into Mystery 83. It's just like, well, it'd be great to get that one book, but it's, whatever the price is going to be on it. Let's say it's, like $6,000 or something stupid. It's like go back and think about it. It's like, all right, well, for $6,000, I can get a bunch of different books I want, and maybe I just don't get that one, you know.
Honestly, $6,000 would put me in the poorhouse. I'd be poor for years trying to pay off.
Yeah. It's either you pay like, and that's the way I look at it too. It's like you're either looking at, I mean, depending on what you have going on. I mean, unless you know, I mean, you can save and stuff, but it's like it's going to be a while before I buy some comics because I'm trying to save $6,000 just for this, and you got to hope that life doesn't jump in the way too and be like, hey, guess what? You know, this happened and that happened and that happened too, and oh yeah, you got to fix your car and you got to. It's like shit.
That's what
that's
we
how
always
I
say.
trying to pay for a big book is that, like, you know, life happens in between when you plan on getting this book and when you actually finally get it. So
all of a sudden you need to buy your kid new shoes, the car breaks down, you need a new TV, and you're like, well, there goes my $6,000 that I was saving for.
If you have a pet, my pet's sick, I got to take it to to the vet or whatever like that. That'll absolutely cripple your budget for any sort of outside spending. Just because I have his cat, it was a young cat, but she ended up having bad knees and she loved to jump, and they called that cat the $22,000 cat because she had to have all 4 knees replaced.
Oh Jesus!
And it was like something like, I think it was like $5,000 a knee, and then there was a couple other expenses that had to go in there as well. So all in all, $22,000 for that cat.
I don't know. At that point, I'm like, how much is this tiny little cat wheelchair? I don't know if I have $5,000 a knee, bro. That's crazy, man.
It was nuts. It was nuts. It's just like, I mean, but like that's how it always goes. It's like, just life will creep in on you anytime. It's just like, it's not waiting on you. It doesn't care what your plans are. So, just random things happen.
Yeah,
but it's not always something that's just terrible. Like, oh, all these terrible things will come and get you, and da da da. Other times it'd be like, yeah, you know what? Some good things popped in, and this is good.
I'm with Jeff. Like cats.
Oh yeah,
damn.
They have knees, and they can be just as rickety and brittle as anybody else's. I almost choked when he said that. That's a $22,000 cat. I was like, what? I was like, what do you mean? They go, oh, she had to have all 4 knees replaced, and $22,000 later, she's walking better now. But they every time she would jump, they yell like, no jumping, do not jump. Emma,
we just paid $5,000 for your knee. No jumping.
His mother freaked out on her because she jumped down from a couple of stairs, and she's like, we just paid all that money for your knees. You better not jump again. Like, she used to go off on her.
Hey, man, I get it. Cats, animals are part of people's family. I get it. So you want to treat your animal the best you can, but that's too much money for me to spend on a cat. That's for sure.
It's tough, but and then so when people ask you, well, how come you never got a Journey into Mystery, or you never got that first Punisher, or you never got the $22,000 cat struck, and that's what happened. Like, that's exactly what happened.
Friends of mine paid a lot of money for insulin for their cat because it was diabetic. I was like, what?
There's always going to be another book you want. Say I get my X-Men 1. Well, guess what? I'll probably want a Showcase 22. And say I get my Showcase 22. I'll probably want a Daredevil 1. Say I get my Daredevil 1. I'll probably want a fucking Journey 83. Like, it just goes and goes and goes. It never fucking stops.
Yeah. Well, I think there's always like I mean, it's just a wheel and it always spins and stuff. But the thing is that, like, and maybe you wanted this book at one point and you're like, yeah, like First Lobo. I wanted that book a few years ago. I had it and I was like, it's cool. And then eventually I was like, you know what? I don't care if I have this or not, really. So, and then we were having the sale, and I remember K-pop bought it off me, but I knew that, and I was happy that she got it because she's a big Lobo fan. So I was like, you know what, this is perfect. I was like, I've had this book for like at least 10 years, and I got my enjoyment out of it. I got it signed by Mike DiCarlo, and now, you know what, there you go, you have it now. You enjoy it.
It went to a good home. It's not going anywhere.
Yeah. So that's fine by me. It's just like, and maybe that's how you get those other books, is you got to move on. It's just the fact is that, like, I don't have enough.
Let's talk Steppo for a second. Steppo has gotten some monster grails because he's let go of books that I consider grails. He's let go of these books that I'm after right now, but he's already had them for years and years and years. He's done with them. He wants something more his style, which was, you know, Captain, the first Captain America and all that stuff. So
Yep.
he's at the point now where he can let go of some of those books where he's like, yeah, I've seen it in my collection long enough. Now I want this one.
Yeah.
Collecting tastes change over time too.
Sort of. I mean, mine haven't changed too much, but they haven't changed all that much. Like, there's still plenty of books. I'm like, no, those are mine. They're like, oh, you still want them? Like, yes, I do. Why? Because it's mine. That's it. That's all there is to it.
Yeah. I like my little small minor keys just about as much as my big ones sometimes, man.
Yeah, you've sold a ton of minor keys to get some of your big books, Biggie. Like tons and tons of minor keys.
Yeah, I don't have some of the normal stuff a lot of people have just because I'm wanting something bigger, but I'm working on it. I'm getting some of them back. It's about accessibility. You know, if you want something that you can't just go to your LCS and try to sneak and get for $10, you're going to have to pay up for it. So you got to buy a bunch of books. You could do it with your paycheck and all that shit too, but your hobby can fund these books. You just got to be willing to do the work.
Yep.
You have to know how to. Yeah, you certainly have to know how to dig. You have to know what you're looking for. You have to understand the hobby. So that does make it harder for people. That's for sure.
I think I'm about like a come up. If like my antique shop got another storage unit, I'd be getting an X-Men 1 this year, you know. But for now,
would you pick up the first Roger Rabbits for both of them? I know the other one is actually technically the first, but would you pick up the more expensive one for it?
Yeah.
Oh, they're about $5.
$5 a piece, and what? They're $40-$50 books.
That's cool. That's an absolute score because when you find out that you got an $80 book for $5 just because you just happen to be at the right place at the right time, like that's one of the best feelings in the world. Like shit, I got this for this much. This is great.
Not bad. Yeah, everybody can go to their LCS try to get that $100 White Panther too. You know, like most of them just get one pers are like $20 books usually. They ain't $100. So.
Most shops that I know of, like here especially, like if I was going to a shop, that book wouldn't be held for me. But I know like a friend of mine who collects Black Panther that goes to the same shop. They probably hold that for him to give him first crack at it. But then they try and sell it for an exorbitant amount that they have on eBay.
Yeah.
Yeah, LCS owners piss me off.
Yeah, it pisses me off too.
They get like literal money gave to them for free, and they still bitch about how like business ain't so good. It's like you just got like 3 or 4 one pers that were $100 a piece, and you're crying about money. Like, fuck up.
Yeah. Well, I mean, on their end, and I can understand a little bit on their end of their argument, which is like, you know, we just sold this as it was, and charge it, but the secondary market that comes out usually comes after they've already gone ahead and it's sold. So like you said, if it came out like last week and you find out it's $100 book and nobody's bought it, well then shit. If you're a shop owner, whatever like that, and you're trying to make a little bit extra money from what you did, you mark that price up and you sell it. But if you were somebody that sold it and let's say you were only charging $20 for it, and now you find out that it's like $100 book. Like shit, I don't have any more of those. I wish I had sold it for $100. But they're still, and that's the thing. Like they operate on. I mean, just like anybody else. Hey, look, I was able to sell this book that I got for cheap for $25, and then this one I took a little bit of a loss on. It happens. It's just a back and forth. So, the thing is that if they're not doing enough good business for themselves, then that's on them. They gotta change some things around and really like reassess what they're doing, because if not, they're gonna be out of business.
Well, that's the thing. You want to, as a business person, you want to be able to help everybody. You want to be able to give everybody things for a good price, but you do that long enough, and you're out of business. that's just how it works, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
no, but that's really like that's really like the toughest part too. Well, that's the hard part if you look at it, where it's just like you're trying to, I guess, be, and that's the other thing too. Like if you're the only shop in your area, you're in competition with yourself, really. So it's just like, what do you see things as? How do you see? And your clientele. you know, if you just like, you know, for a fact that, okay, this book is selling on eBay for $100, and you know, if I mark that shit to $100, it's gonna sit here forever. No one's gonna buy it. But if I put it at 65, hey, someone will buy it probably. So it's all about like knowing your clientele and just figuring out what you can kind of, you know, how you can make your profits, where you can make them.
No, you're absolutely right. Here in St. Catharines, I could sell antique furniture for a few bucks. If you go to just around the corner to Toronto, you could sell that same piece of furniture for hundreds of dollars. It really depends on the money in the area, where you are in the world, like what your clientele is. There's a lot to go into what you're doing in business. It is about 1/4 right now. Let's figure out what we're all doing this week. Boston Chris, you guys just did a graphic content on Friday, which was a weird day for graphic content, but you guys did one of those. What are you guys up to this week? I know you're off. You got Heroes Con. What's going on?
Well, yeah, I was gonna say, like, not much. I'm just kind of, you know, taking a plane somewhere and, I don't know, look at some comic books and coming home, I guess. I don't know. So this week, I'm not sure as far as anything else, like, because we pretty much did a preview for Heroes on Friday, and so right now I'm just preparing for the show. I'm gonna go and have some fun down there, meet a lot of people. So if you're going to Heroes and if you see me, say hi or whatever, try to hang out with you and do things. I know that we're probably going to try to see about maybe going either live or something like that on there. I know the hunt is this Saturday. I, you know, don't know if I'll be able to be on. I might make an appearance, might not. No guarantees, but we'll see. I probably won't be able to be on Sweet Chin this week. You know, it's kind of a tough one because there's so much that happened in wrestling over the past, like, 2 weeks because we didn't do one last week. And then, you know, so there's a lot to discuss, but I know that, you know, Pop, Biggie and Beckerman will definitely hold it down and discuss everything. So be sure to check that out. But as for me, I'm sure I'll be going live here and there, you know, either with Who That or on my own from the convention. So we'll do the best we can with Wi-Fi. We'll see what happens and see how long everything lasts. But I'm just pretty much getting myself ready for Heroes and going to have some fun down there. So that's what I have going on for this week.
And don't forget, vote Boston Chris. Best hair in the community. We got Rad Art, who's doing an awesome crypto right now. What do you got going on with yourself this week, Rad?
There it is.
I ain't got much going. Just chilling.
Just chilling. Rad's always working. Rad's always chilling. Rad's always doing art. If you're looking for commissions for art, Rad is your guy. He did a great cover for Murder King, and I'm excited about it. Very excited. So check him out. Get him some extra work. Make him draw you something.
Hit me up anytime. Always open.
That's it, baby. We got TM Nerdy down here at the bottom corner. TM, what are you up to?
I'll be over on Gary B's channel this Tuesday.
Oh, it's the 10-1-1?
For the 10-1-1. It's going to be DC, like, kind of like unknown DC keys in a way. They're known. I guess they're undervalued in a way. I wish I had more DC keys in right now, but I don't. So I'm just going to go with some of them that I do have. I already got them all ready to go. So tune in to Gary B's channel this Tuesday. I think it's at 9 p.m. Eastern. Or
Nice.
8 p.m. Eastern.
I think it might be 8-ish, or it could 8 or 9. Yeah, something like that.
And yeah, boo to you too, Papa. And then I'm always over in Biggie's channel, over in the network.
Yes,
And then yeah, I'll let him cover the rest of what we're doing this week because we are reviewing a really good book on Book Club this Wednesday. And other than that, I'm fighting crime every night, 7 days a week.
Nice. And you can check out the rewind. Who Dat was also on Gary B's this week that just passed. He did a 10-1-1 with $1,000 bangers. That's what they were, I'm pretty sure. So pretty awesome stuff. Gary B's an old head. He's been here for a long time. He's been doing lots of interviews forever. Papa Wheelie, you got Sweet Chin music this week? Beautiful. Wrestling, if you're into wrestling, Thursday night, Sweet Chin Music. I believe it's 8. Is it 8 o'clock Eastern? I'm not quite sure. Yeah, 8 o'clock Eastern on Thursday nights. Sweet Chin Music, him and Beckerman and Biggie Shack. And Boston's usually there, but he won't be there this week. But yeah, they'll be holding it down. They'll be talking wrestling. I'm sure we'll get into the R-Truth stuff and Jay Uso and all that nonsense. I'm sure we're getting into all that stuff. And Papa Sink also. He also does Saturdays. He's on the Spider People's channel, Mad Spidey. And he's on Band of Brothers with us. And Band of Brothers will be the 28th of this month, if everybody's available. Not this weekend coming up, but the weekend after. Band of Brothers Saturday at, I think we might do it at 7 o'clock Eastern PM. So we'll try to do it an hour early so we can be, I know Papa wants to watch wrestling at 10. So we'll figure that out. I also like to watch wrestling with Papa Wheelie. And now we get to see Papa Wheelie's beautiful knees. Lovely, sexy knees.
Hashtag nominate Papa for best legs.
Best hands in the community, Papa Wheelie. Also, best knees, it looks like. Mr. Biggie Shack.
Best hands.
What do you got? What do you got going on your channel, Mr. Biggie Shack? Never mind. Sorry, network.
Yes. Well, we got Superman 74 on Book Club, and Friday we're doing YouTube comic book channel draft, where we pick 5 comic book channels, and at the end we all let the chat vote on who has the best all-star team in battle.
Nice.
And that'll be fun. I think Dark Lopez will be joining us on that, and the normal member guys. And I think, funny enough, the day that Band of Bros is going on is the day I'm going to be on MJ, so I'll have to...
What time is that? What time is MJ's? 8 o'clock?
Yeah, I'm not sure. 8 or 9, 7, something. But I'm pretty sure it's that Saturday, yeah.
Okay, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. We'll send people watching. We'll come watch as well. I don't like to, obviously, I don't like to throw shows up when my friends are doing other things. So we'll figure it out.
I'd like to support and promote vanilla ice cream. I think it's delicious. It's made from the vanilla bean. Pretty good and cold and creamy.
I thought you were gonna just say vanilla ice for a second. I'm like, wow.
Yeah,
I can get behind that.
That's all I got.
TM, what were you gonna say?
Oh, I thought he was gonna say vanilla ice too.
And of course, get one more view of Rad's awesome room that he just finished. And he's moving into and getting things sorted out. A view into Rad's life. Awesome art on the walls. Awesome books. Cool stuff. Toys. Some Daredevil. Oh, that's a cool Daredevil. That's the Daredevil bag from Whatnot, Rad?
Yeah.
Interesting.
I just got it from Pop's Attic.
That's expensive. Very cool. Oh, I got one of those, but it's the reprint, of course. Biggie's got the real deal.
I don't know what he's looking at.
181.
Yeah.
Very cool, Rad. Very cool. And that is Comic Book Church. Anybody else have anything they want to mention before we get out of here?
No, I'm good.
Go get your tickets for Superman.
There it is. Go get your tickets for Superman. TM wants for his birthday for everyone to go see Superman. So go do that.
Tip your waitresses.
Tip your waitresses. If you don't have a tip, you know what to do.